Good night, everybody. How you guys doing today? Okay. What the hell? What is good morning, Pine Tree? What's up, Paul? Impulse. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone. I like this guy. 1 second. I'm trying to see what the hell. Yoda Trades posting my damn Discord. Use your top one code. Let's go, baby. Let me know how you like it. I'm about to grab. I don't know. I gotta get some more accounts, Pine Tree. I lost that funded, man. I've just been kind of like down on it. You know what I mean? It's like I'm at that point to where I get so close. You know what I mean? Like I'm like right. Like when I first started trading, I didn't get close. You know, I was there, then I wasn't. I was there, then I wasn't. Now it's just like every time I'm right there. I'm right there, and it's a setback. You know. Um. Anyways. What the hell? Before I delete this, Yoda, what are these? What are these discount codes you're posting in the Discord, brother? I have discount codes. I want people to use mine. As you're freaking posting other discount codes in my Discord. I don't get it. I thought you were my friend. Let's just say that. Everyone hit that Discord. Oh yeah, I didn't put the link. Let me put the link in the chat. 1 second. Discord. What's going on? What is going on? How'd your guys' trade day go today? Did you guys have a good trade day, or what did y'all do? I found having a bunch of accounts helps me win. I'm an overactive trader. I'm the same exact way. Jay. I'm just gonna call you Jay. Seems easier to pronounce. I'm the same way. He only can post my codes. He's posted other codes. Like, I love you, Yoda, but you're fired, sir. You posted other streams, other codes. Like, whose side are you on, brother? I'm all for supporting people, don't get me wrong. I just prefer to support them in their just locked in 2 payouts of Bullinox and 1 with the MFF. Good job, Pine Tree. Good job, man. I don't know. You know when you were at that point of your trading career, Pine Tree, where you were like, it's in your hands and you know you got it, but you're also on that line of where you don't want to keep spending money because you haven't got there yet, so it's like you're just spending money. I'm right there at that line. Already starting at a loss. Yeah, this was from earlier. I'm about to start full porting these Bullinoxes because I wanna either get them past, like Pine Tree says, smash them or pass them. You know what I mean? Either we're gonna get it funded out of it or we're gonna fire these accounts. But thanks for pointing that out. Only Waves, I appreciate you. Let's see here. So how'd your guys' trade day go today? Did you guys get chopped up today? I'm getting ready to do this. I wonder if Yoda Trades, are you here? Did you get hacked? Have you been hacked? One-minute trade on 25K prop. I'm just reviewing the Discord real quick. Bear with me. We got a new member in the Discord. All right. Let's go ahead and get some stuff going on here. All right, we're getting going. Did want to go over today's. I don't know if you guys got these trades. Where was it at? So we had this long grind down today. Let me go to the 5-minute. We had this long grind down, right? And then it hit point of control. We had a long right back to, let me drop it down to the 1 minute. Might make this better. We had more of those trades today, just like I showed you guys last night off these pivots. We did it again, right? We came down. We came into value area high. Hit point of control. Boom. Long, right? We came down. Point of control. Back up to there. We came down. Once when we broke through point of control, I got in this short right here. So as soon as we broke point of control and came back to retest right here, right? So like I told you guys, go down, come up, get in the short for the lower continuation back down to here. That's what I did. I got in the short right here, rode a bad boy down. Then get out here, go up. That's the long. So we had two good plays today off the value areas. And then same thing with once when you come out of value area high and then you rebounce off of it, you could take for long. But unfortunately, that was whenever market was closing, so couldn't really do that. Which I was really excited about Aqua Futures because I thought that I could swing trade. However, I went to open a trade like at 4 something before the market closed to have a swing trade long, and it told me market's closed, can't place order. I'm like, that's the whole point of the damn Aqua Futures. That's why I got you guys, because I wanted to swing trade. It's Dreamer. Already started a loss. Try my best. Did you do the ETF thing? I could change at. Did you do the ETF thing? Oh, Jay, I tried to do the ETF thing. Said hi, said hi, said hi. Hey, back guys, how are y'all doing tonight? Um, I tried to do the ETF thing, but then whenever they said that it was only like 10 minutes left, because that was a really cool thing. ETF was doing where if you got the e-valve and you made $500, you would go straight to the funded. You didn't have to make the full 3,000 profit, but it ended at the end of the day. So there was only like 10 minutes left when I was gonna do it, and I was like, I'm not gonna make $500 in 10 minutes. So I just didn't do it. I've only had one trade and I posted it. Oh, you posted it? Let's look. Let's look at your trade. Let's look at your trade. Post your trades. Right here. Impulse made the trade. You sold here. What was that? Looking at like, well, I don't know what time zone you're in. That's a good trade. That's a banger trade. 516, very nice. Good trade, Impulse. You know what you should do, Impulse, when you post your trades? Put in here, so you put 1 minute trade on 25k prop, $500, super sweet. Put why you entered there, like kind of like your trade idea, like what made you enter there. Did you just think it was weak? Did it hit like a key level? Were you using some type of confluences? Something to just kind of like give it a little context on there. Okay, so I got a bunch of messages. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I got home from work, started watching TV for a little bit. And I passed out. I think from streaming the past few nights and staying up late and then only getting like 4 hours sleep and going to work, I was out of it. Is the stream laggy for you guys? Quote from Dumb and Dumber: "Kick his ass, Seabass." Yoda might need that. Nah, Yoda's cool. Yoda has good intentions. I'm just messing with him. I just made it. He just became the mod in my Discord server. He's the only mod we have right now. As I don't really want to be loaded up with a bunch of mods. I just want like 1 or 2 good ones. You know what I mean? But nah, he's cool. He had good intentions. Yoda is on my side. Thanks, bro. He said, "Thanks, bro. My ideas are a secret." Oh, you ain't gonna help the rest of us. You take it. Hey, somebody's gotta lose for somebody's gotta win. So I understand if you don't, you know, if you don't want to share the secret sauce, Impulse, you don't got to. Just share them with me. I mean, don't worry about everybody else, but just share them with me and we'll be good. You know. I'm just kidding. Shame, shame, shame. Cove Trader, sorry, my friend is a little slow. The town is actually that way. Yoda trades. Boo. My man's in the Discord like, guys, guess what? We got prop firm discounts. Use code PINE. And I'm over here putting the damn Dobby from Harry Potter image on his profile pic. All right, let's get in some trades. My first time here, Big Banks Flicks. Well, good to have you. We're gonna be trading the NQ futures tonight. Might also look at gold. And if you are more of a fan of the horizontal view instead of the shorts live, you can jump over to, I am streaming horizontally too, which you can see more of the screen. We still have the good prop firm deal going on right now. The best deal is that straight to funded account for $89 through top one. Use code red like Mountain Dew, and yeah, you guys will get the best straight to funded account that you can get right now. I wouldn't say the best straight to funded account, the cheapest straight to funded account. We still have the chat account to trade and my account to trade tonight. I'm thinking we just go like full port poly on them, because I want to either get these smashed or pass. I'm tired of playing around with these Bullinox, you know. They're cheap accounts for a reason. We're here for a good time, not a long time. We want to get them smashed and passed. Looking at gold longs though. Yeah, let's check out gold real quick. Actually, before we do anything, I just want to show you guys these trades did play off today. So if you guys were using the pivots that I'm showing y'all, the value area low, the POC, and the value area high came down, got a good trade there. And then once when it retest off area high, down to value area low, got a good trade back up. I mean, it was all good trades right there. Let me go ahead and let's get charted up real quick, and then we will get started on trading. Yeah, man, I came home and I passed out. I just woke up and it was like, oh, it's almost stream time. Quick. Lights, camera, action. You know. All right, we had this big, looking at the daily chart here on NQ, we had this big doji, right? After this big push, got some little bullish movement up. Right here again, we had this same thing, this doji, because it came up, probably hit some stop losses, got pushed back like it does. So now we have no bottom wick to this thing, which is fine because we've already cleared the whole body of this candle. Now if we didn't, I would definitely say we're gonna have to come and wick down some, because what daily candle don't you see that the body has pretty much been taken from the previous candle, daily candle? So my bias is it doesn't necessarily need to come down just because it's already closed this whole body. So I'm thinking bullish. I think we're pushing for these all-time highs. I don't know if we'll get there today, but I definitely feel like this is a bullish movement, right? I want to see us kind of get up out of this range. We've been sitting in this range right here for how long now? So basically, this range right here we've been sitting in since July 17th. And it's almost up. So it's been like 2 months of just sitting in this range right here. From 2400s down to the 2300. 2300 to 2400 range, or 23,000 to 24,000 range. That's what we've been in. So I think it's time we start moving on out, making new ranges. So I'm going to bet that we're going to be bullish today. And then as long as, obviously, we do have news. We have CPI coming out on today's candle. Okay, so I want to mark out the external ranges real quick of the previous day. Let's get it popping in here. So there. What else we got? Put a little dash right there. A little sprinkle right here. Whipping it up. Okay. So our external ranges. I do want to, since we're getting close to all-time highs, I'm gonna go ahead and mark that out with a big black line. Boom. That's the no-no zone. Let's see if we get past it. And then external ranges on the can. It's not really external ranges. We already ran that, so I don't have to do any external or internal ranges. We just have the external ranges here. Let's go ahead and drop down to the 4 hour. See if we got any gappages going on. So looks like on the 4 hour. On that 4 hour gap we had over here, we did come run down through this one from here to there. We did come down and run through. Okay, cool. So the only one we got is we have this little 4 hour BPR now right here. Boom. Which that fully got respected. Okay, cool. That's something to keep our eyes on. Okay, and then looking at some key zones. Let's drop down to the 1 hour for that. Looking for some key areas here. Give me 1 second, okay, guys? I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. Looking at gold. Oversold on 1 minute 15 and 30 curling down. Yeah, we about to look at it. What up, bro? What up, party? We streaming on both the short side that you're on and on the horizontal side if you need to make the swap over. Alright, so let's look at some key zones. Let's see. Okay. That's some key areas right there. Let's jump down to the 30-minute. Get us a little trend line going. We've been on this bullish trend the past 2 days. Looks solid for me. Boom. Lock these bad boys down. We'll get out our value areas real quick and then we'll start trading. Lock all these down. Draw your areas, lock them down. That way you don't go to trade and you end up like moving it. That crap sucks. Let's go drop down Drop down to the old 3 minute. No, value area highs real quick. Let's go and draw those out. So going from 9:30 to 4 p.m. of yesterday's trading day. And I'm going to show you guys, we draw out these levels again. Like I showed y'all the past 2 days, these trades have been working out really nicely. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Boom. Back down to 1. Let's make that the orange line right there. That's our value area low. We got our POC. That bad boy lime green. And then we got our value area high. So we're actually still trading in between our value areas right now, which is kind of cool. Okay, lock it down. All right. Let's get rid of this. And for the most part on the volume pattern, we're just kind of D-shaped, right? We're just kind of bouncing, chopping around. Today was kind of crappy for me, man. I kept thinking we were going to just dump and then it would pump back up, and then I would shake out of my trade and then it'd start dumping again and then pump back up. Did it all day until we got down to those value area highs and lows, and I started winning trades. All right, let's go on down to 3 minute here. Down to the 3 minute. If you guys haven't already, smash the like button and subscribe. Also join the Discord if you aren't already in there. I'll drop that in the chat for y'all. And check out all the prop firm deals we have right now. Top one, straight to fund it, $89. Oh, I messed that up. 1 second. $89 holla, straight to fund it's on the top one. Okay, so looking for loans, blah blah blah. For the TPT account, do they automatically renew every month, even if you bought them during the refund promotion? Yes, they do. You can go, when you log on to TPT, you can go to your like profile and go to your subscription area, and it'll tell you like the date that it's going to renew, and it should tell you all that information. But I did see where they said if you bought it during promo, the promo lasts on the renewal. Also, today we got affiliated with Apex. I know a lot of you guys trade with Apex, so if you want to get an Apex account, use code RED. We now have our own Apex code RED. And just real quickly to go over the ones that we have is come to the prop firm here in the Discord. We got Apex code RED, top one code RED, Aqua Futures. Little disappointed because I thought you could swing trade. I thought that was the whole point of me like trying Aqua Futures. However, there's still no activation fee. Their end of day drawdown, it's $40 for an account, so they're cheap, and their payout structure isn't very hard to achieve, so still a decent account to look at if you guys are wanting a cheaper end of day. They're the cheapest end of day drawdown I've seen. And then we have legacy funded futures. Don't really know much about them. I got to do some research on them, but a couple people were requesting it in the Discord, so I got the code for them. We have the top one, Funded Futures Network, Alpha Futures, Bullinox, and Day Traders. Day Traders still have these 90% off trailing evaluations, 80% static, and 40% off straight to funded. So those are what we have. Just go over the promos real quick, and let's get into the trading. Dang, I just reset one and it just renewed even after I reset it. Oh, you, oh, dude, that sucks. I hate when that happens. That's craziness. Um, Massive. Their structure is pretty good. Have a funded with them. Passed last week. Nice, 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 guys. Okay, so let's take a look on the short time frame here. All right, so we are still trading in value area low and highs. So this is kind of neat because since I've been using these, we haven't really been in this range during Asia session. So it'd be nice to see how they react during Asia session. I know during New York session, the previous New York session, they react pretty well as pivots. So we will try and see. So let's see, we started here, we came up through, almost got the point of control, came back down, bounced off value area low, moved up, almost got the point of control. So I'm assuming we're going to get back to point of control. We are looking at the EMA is over the VWAP, so that's a bullish confluence. On the volume profile here, just kind of D shape, so just chop in between here, so that's kind of neutral. Let's look on the RSI. We're sitting at 45, so a little bit on the low side, which would be better for the longs. And then if we're looking at the move we made from today, right? So from today, we've started here, kind of draw down to the trend line, and I think we're hitting about 50% of that range right now. Let's look and see real quick. All right, so for today, we've literally retraced 50% of this move down. So we're sitting right at the 50 is what we're retracing off of. I don't think we have any economical events tonight. Let's double check. Just RBA's Conley, just somebody speaking. So that was at 9:30. So they're probably still speaking now. All right, so we're coming down. I want to see if we retest off of the golden EMA 58, or if we're going to come back down for the VWAP, and I'm going to try to get in long. See which one we're going to go for here. All right, I'm going to try it off of Autofield. I'm going to try it. Let me change my speakers real quick. I'm going to try it off of the EMA. See if that works out. See if we get that bounce off the golden EMA. And we're going to do a very tight stop loss. If it doesn't respect the EMA and ends up passing it, we'll come down to VWAP here. We'll give it a little, let's see, the ATR is at 5. We entered at 902. So 897 would be 1, 892. So we'll give it two bars and give it a little extra point right there. So we'll drop it down to 891. So we're giving it two bar lengths. And what I am wanting to see is us come back. If we reject off of this 50% retracement, then I will get back out of the trade. Which I know I'm remove it because I know it's just at the top of these wicks here. But I'd like to see the trade come up to at least the point of control here. So we'll just drop our TP. That's the target that we are targeting. Catch up with your guys' chat. Tony B, let's go on the shorts. Tony B, streaming on the other side as well if you want to jump over to the wider view. This is my first time. Oh, let me catch up with your guys' chat. Their structure is pretty good. Have funded with them. Which one, Yoda Trades? Which one you gotta fund it with? This is my first time doing eValve, so yeah, this sucks. Wonder if they will let me use that credit for the other account. If you're talking about Take Profit Trader team, they might. I've had to hit their support team up one time about it, kind of like a similar issue, and they did take care of it. They did actually credit me back money. So if it was trade day, then the answer would be heck no, because they ain't never funded back nothing. But if it's Take Profit Trader, then they may. I would definitely. I'm smoking on hookah. Got my hookah going. I got passion fruit mint in there right now, which is very strange because it doesn't, like, passion fruit flavors in hookah, it tastes like rye bread. It's, as weird as it sounds, it's like it literally tastes like I'm eating rye bread, but it's honestly, it's a very nice, like, it's refreshing after, because you know with hookah there's so many fruity flavors after blueberry and grape and apple all the time. Like, it's nice having something that's like not sweet. It's just kind of like, it's a nice break between. That makes sense. Let me look. Oh, I switched to the horizontals. Yeah, for you guys that are on the short stream, if you want to jump over to the horizontal stream, come on over if you want to view more of the screen. And welcome in, Gan. Sounds good. Caught a nice little 120 on gold. Let's go, Yoda. Scout play just closed on accident on that play. Damn, left loud. Another 150 though. Oh, Fund It Next. Yeah, I'm working on getting affiliate with Fund It Next, actually. I'm in the midst of talking with them on emails. I'm trying to get Take Profit Trader too, but they keep denying my thing, but it's not saying the reason why. It's saying that it's either because my code is too similar to somebody else's code, or I didn't answer something correctly. So I'm messaging their like support team to figure out exactly what it is so I can get that too for you guys. Dude, I love hookah. Me too. I smoke it every night. I quit smoking cigarettes. I quit smoking green. I quit smoking all the other stuff, and I'm just strictly hookah's my thing now. That's what I do now. I pack it up. I sit down, chill, relax, trade, and smoke hookah while I'm trading. I got it when just got popular. Got my account for 50 when they had their prices at 59 before the hike. Oh yeah, I heard they're pretty good, yo. That's why I'm trying to get affiliates for them. Blueberry vanilla mint is my fave. Oh, that sounds fire, Frank. I don't think I've ever had blueberry vanilla. Do you get like alfactor and then you just like mix them like blueberry, vanilla, and mint? Lemon is my favorite. I got lemon mint back there right now, Yoda. Shisha. Downward continuation. That's what you're thinking? Oh, come on, pitch. I'm in a long. Whose side are you on, brother? You got me. That's a problem with trading while you're streaming. You got all these confluences. You're like, oh yeah, this bad boy is going up. I know it 100%. Like even my grandmother knows this bad boy is going up, and then people jump in their chat and they're like, short it right now, biggest short your life, take it. And I'm just like, oh man, should I get out? You know. Let's see here. Sounds good. Thanks, man. Looks like could be catching the bottom tick of a trend line. Yeah. This 58 EMA is the best in the game. For NQ's future scalping 5 minutes and below, the EMA 58 best in the game. EA Sports. It's like EMA Sports, right? Because it's an EMA. EMA Sports, best in the game. Get your head in the game. I don't know. We'll come up with something. It'll sound cooler than that. Let's see. Can't let go of my green thumb. Yeah, I like, don't get me wrong, I used to love to burn it down, but man, I don't know what happened. I started this job as a gaming commissioner in a casino down in Miami when I was, I want to say like 24. And so I had been smoking since I was like high school all the way through, every day, daily smoker. And then when I started that job as a gaming commissioner, they drug tested you. So I ended up having to quit for that job, which it made good money. So I was like, ah, I'll quit for it. You know, I'll just become an alcoholic until I can smoke again. So I did that. And I think I quit that job when I was like 27. So like 3 years of not smoking. First birthday party I went to, I ripped the biggest gravity bong hit of my life. Was like, yeah, we gonna be able to smoke again. And had the worst like spiritual out of body panic attack. Thought I was dead 3 times over. Like ambulance and the emergency room couldn't save me. Like, uh, so then I thought it was a fluke. I was like, okay, maybe I just went too hard on it, right? So like a couple weeks later, I went and I tried to smoke again, and same thing happened. I was just like, you know what, screw this. So I don't know what changed all of a sudden, but it's just like I can't smoke no more, man. So I quit. Mia Khalifa in the house. Yeah. Gold buy now. Okay. Gold's a buy right now. Let's look at gold real quick. She said gold buy now. She didn't say not financial advice. Is that financial advice, Mia? I need to know, because I need that financial advice. Are you sure about that? Because gold kind of look like it's dripping. This gold is dripping. Drip, drip, dripping. I don't know. Gold looks like a damn mess right now. I'm not touching gold. We'll come back and look at it though to see if you were right. Definitely. I know my long's starting to look like a little Head and Shoulders. A little mini jacked up Head and Shoulders. Or it's one of those what pattern we get last night? The Head and Shoulders from the Acne cartoon guy that runs through the walls. Whatever his name was. It's kind of building that again. Oh, from the daily time frame. Thanks, man. It looks good. Catch some taste. Yep, I drew out the trend. The trend line I drew out is from the 1 hour. It's down. It's all the way down here. I like the 1 hour trend lines, or the 30. I'm sorry, no, 30 minutes. I like the 30-minute trend lines. Just 'cause I'm a scalper, and you kind of get more of them than doing on the daily. Take your money when you get it, Yoda. On to the next. Yeah, we take profiters. That's what we do. Bouncing off of the EMA again. The golden 58 ain't no joke. I'm telling you. It's in the game. Yeah, that's what it is, Orhan. But I'm going to remix it, right? I'm going to say EMA Sports, best in the game. That's how we're doing it. That's going to be our slogan for the... I'm going to create a whole trading course and charge like $1,000, and when they get in there, I'm gonna be like, all right, you guys ready for the secret? EMA 58, it's best in the game. And that's it. That's gonna be the whole course. And I'm gonna take all the money we make off of it, and I'm gonna buy giveaways for you guys. So I'm gonna need y'all to help me pump that course out to everybody. Share it with everybody. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna make no course. I feel like everybody that's made a trading course has gotten sued. So I'm like, I'm gonna stay away from that. I'm not gonna be the next Rossy Ross. What's your daily PL so far? I don't have one so far because I blew my account today, so I had to get another account. So I decided I didn't like that account no more, so I fired it. So my P&L was 0. It was a flat day. I didn't make anything. I was even. Red eyes, red candles. Oh, red eyes, red candles. Need Visine candles. That's what it'd be if I was. But this is a hookah though, so it don't give you red eyes. We good. Stuck here on gold NQH8 on bigger time frames. It's in the game. Golden 58. Yep. EA Sports in the game. Tell him, Frank. 2-minute, 3-minute best for overnight sessions. Less clutter with low volume candles, especially less. Yeah, I like the 3-minute candles on Asia. Just because when you go to the 1-minute candles, look at that. They're like these little tiny ones. They're ugly. Look at them little tiny ugly candles. That's just like, you know, I can't do it. I can't do them little midget candles. My ATR is all jacked up with them. I at least got to do the 3-minute. We're building right here. This EMA is building. What up? What up? What up on the short side? Mia Khalifa buying gold. Let's go. Mia Khalifa said buying gold. They're like, I'll buy you gold. What's up? You blew a funded. Yeah, gang. I blew it. I didn't blew it. I fired it. I said, you're fired. Get out of here. On to the next one. I spent all day recovering from tilt this AM. That's what made me mad, Nate, was I started to tilt. Like, I started to tilt on the funded. I caught my tilt. I said, you know what? I'm tilt train right now. So I waited. I blew steam off. You know, didn't look at the charts for a little while. Came back. I ended up making back most of what I'd lost. And then somehow reactivated full tilt mode. I'm talking like water breathing level 7 tilt mode. From Demon Slayer, if any of you guys watched that. The highest form of tilt you can be was me today. You ever just get mad at these candles and you're just like, full port, you're gonna go down, and then it doesn't and blows your account? That's what I did today. So learn from that mistake. Don't do that. It was very stupid, and I don't know why I did it. I feel like high blood pressure and trading sometimes don't mix. You know what I mean? Like, they need to have a warning label on these candles. Like, if you got high blood pressure, maybe you should limit yourself to a few trades a day. It's alcohol part though. No buy with that V shape. Gold's oversold on lows at mid RSI on higher time frame. Double bottom on gold. See green, take green. Everything you're saying right now, I'm liking it. 6.5 NQ. I will re-enter. I got you. I'll make sure to add other prop codes and descriptions too. Yeah, Yoda, you put another person's damn prop firm codes in here. Listen, I'm all about it on their stream. You know what I mean? Like, I want to support the person that I'm watching, but on my stream, it's code red like the Mountain Dew, baby. I got you. I'll make sure. Okay. Hello. May I ask why you choose for the long? Yeah. So I'll show you really quickly. Damn, Yoda just got banned. See, Yoda, even the YouTube bots don't like that. Here, hold on one second, Yoda. Let me, I don't know why, but let me make you mod on here. I forgot to add you on. standard mod. Boom. There you go, Yoda. You're mod on the stream now. I'm not sure what you said, but you said something about using somebody else's prop codes and the bot got you out of here. That's too funny. Perfect timing. Oh, to answer your question, Ben, I got long for a multitude of confluences. So for one, during the New York session, right, we came down, we ran pretty much all of the previous day's lows, right? The external liquidity hit it, pumped up, and then from then we've pumped, recovered, and right now we're pumping back up, and it's just looking bullish as far as in price action. Also on the moving averages, whenever my EMA is above the VWAP, I like to look for more longs. I typically like to try to take it off the bounce of the EMA or the VWAP itself. Also, I know that this is a key area that it might be getting drawn to, that I think that the price is wanting to go as far as in like the volume profile. And then we did bounce off of this value area low off the previous day's session. And so sometimes when it does that, a good trade is from there to POC, which is just above this green line right here. So right there is previous. So I trade off of value areas, low, highs, and POCs from previous New York session. So with all of those and it kind of looks like we were like bull flagging a little bit, right? So candle pattern. So I just look for all the different confluences I have, and the ones that are leaning more towards a different a certain bias, then that's what I typically try to stick with. That's kind of how I trade. I just use a multitude of confluences and pick the favoring side, because at the end of the day, these markets are random and you never know, right? So try to better your probabilities. Now, you know, it's not financial advice, and I could be completely wrong, but then again, my EMA 58 strong as hell, so there's that too. Mia Khalifa is a familiar name. We know what Orhan's doing on the weekends on his spare time. Let's look here and see. Mia blew it. All right, y'all leave Mia alone now before she leaves. Mia, they're just kidding. Don't go nowhere. Grossmer, in the name of the heart monster, I'll send a pic in Discord. All right, send it up, Tony. What? Damn, sorry, Dad. I said I got you, bro. Wait, I said kicked. Jeffrey, welcome to the channel. What is the volume indicator you have on the right side? So the volume indicator on the right side is, let me zoom out a little bit just so you can see a little better. So this right here is basically, it's the same, and I'll show you the indicator real quick. It's this indicator, the VPVR. It's the fixed profile volume range. It's pretty much the same indicator that if you come to like your projections tab right here, and you were to click on it and try to, you know, and you could draw it out for a certain section, it's the same thing except for it's presented on the side of your screen. So that way, like on the fly, say if I want to look at just this session's volume, I can put these candles right here over to where it just starts right there like that. Boom, that's the session volume profile. Or if I want it to be from New York and there, I can go to there. Boom, that's New York and that. If I want to go further out, boom, I can go all the way out to there. You know, so it's kind of like just so you can use it on the fly, basically. But it's the same indicator. I like adjusting it. I like having it like that, especially if, like, say, you know, I'm looking at just Asia range tonight. I can go right there and I can look at it and go, okay, well, we kind of got this P-shape point of controls at the top right here, which the P-shape pattern on the volume profile indicates bullishness. If it was D-shaped, then it would indicate bearishness. So that's kind of what we're looking at. All right, we're starting to see another sign of weakness. I'm going to trail this right here. We'll drop it at 100, just in case if it decides it wants to make these head and shoulder pattern to come back down to value area low. At least we'll catch some little dollars, you know. Red goes over the levels breakdown for beginning of the stream. Yep. Every night whenever we first start the stream, the first thing I do is chart, so you guys can see exactly how I chart for the session. And I do that the same each time. If you guys have any questions on that, join the Discord, and over the weekend I'll do some charting, and you guys are in the VC, and you guys are more than welcome to jump in and hang out with me and ask any questions or just talk trades, whatever you want to do. You blew fun. Yep, I did, gang. I spent all day recovering from tilt. Yep. I didn't spend all day recovering from it. I just maxed it out, you know what I mean? And then just rode that out for the day. Are you a profitable trader in long term, gang? Yes, I am. I've made, right now I am. So technically I've gotten a payout. I've gotten a payout, which is posted in the payout section right here, of $1,050. My first payout. I've only been trading for about 4 months. I've spent probably about $700, so about $350 profitable. I know it's not like 300,000, but we're on the road to 100K, and I'm already down to 99. So already there. We're gonna probably, should I chicken out right here at these double tops and just take the profits? Or should we just grow a pair and let it keep rocking? What do y'all think, chat? Tell me what y'all think. Should I grow one, or should I just let it, or should I just take the profits now? Money is money, baby. I'm gonna let it ride though. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna trail it. 245. Just in case if it decides it wants to just keep rocking. Which I feel like as soon as I put my trail there, it's instant magnet. Yeah, it's instant massive. That's fine though. We got back 247. Let's go. 247, easy. Easy little EMA trade. Thank you. You're welcome, Jeffrey. EB, what's up? Okay, makes sense. Thank you. No problem, Ben. Got out of the gold early. Sheesh. Money is money. Take profit. See green. Take green. That's right, Yoda. That's what we go by. We are take profiters. We don't need nothing to hit no TP. All numbers are small when you watch it. Matt. Yeah. I'm tired of him. I'm tired of Matt being like, oh, I'm only up like 20K for the day. I just want to be like, shut up. I'm just kidding. I like Matt. Rocket Scooter literally is the best, ain't he? That man. But you know what he does though? Like, you know the reason why he's so profitable, right? It's because most of us are scalpers. So we're just looking for this move from here to there. And we're like, hell yeah, you know, $500, $200, whatever you scale in at. Matt doesn't trade like that. Matt trades like, say we're starting here, or say like we're starting the day here. He just trades like, I'm just going to go long here, and he'll put a stop loss like down here. He'll be like, I'll just let it ride for as long as it wants to. Eventually it's going to come back up. So it's like he's always getting profits, because when does the market really ever tank that bad? Maybe a couple of days out of a month, you know? So it's like most days he's getting a lot of gains. Those couple of days that it does tank, he doesn't really lose. I mean, he'll lose that day, but the amount of money that he's made all the other days, it makes up for it, which is kind of a genius idea if you think about it. But he's built he started out on the prop building a buffer. He built the buffer, right? So he built the buffer. Once when the buffer was high enough it could sustain a bigger stop loss, then most of the days it's never going to hit it, and he's going to end up being profitable. So it's pretty smart guy, believe it or not. Let's see here. All right, so my closest target considering holding overnight for data high. Oh, Nate, yeah, that's a good, that could play out actually. That's a good idea. That boy said, I need some money, guys. You came to the right place. This is the traders group where we all have, where, you know, we definitely don't all have maxed out credit cards. So definitely the right place. Let me see here. Nice, bro. Only difference is 3 zeros. Yeah, I feel you. Stacy said take profit. That's what we did. We just trailed it. My target was this green line up here. So whether we hit that or not, I don't know. We did break this. We did not break this high, so we may be coming down just a little bit, but I still think we're gonna get up here. So we'll look for another trade here in just a second. Might have to start sizing in with some size. I'm probably gonna start trading real risky here. You guys may not enjoy it. Might make you cringe a little bit. I might lose some money, but it should be entertaining, and it should either smash or pass this account. Oh, I took that trade on the chat account. Oh, well, I always help you guys out. I thought I was on my account. Bitch up. I always do that. I always take the trade on the chat account and then just get you guys up in the green, and then watch, I'll go take the trade on my account and lose. That's what happens every night. The chat account, by the way, for you guys that are new here, is basically an account I bought for you guys to do a poll in chat. You get to vote if you want to go long or short, so it's kind of interactive. And then if we get it funded, any money we make off of it, I'm basically just going to use that money to buy giveaways for you guys. So needless to say, you're already up 250. Thanks to me. You're welcome. Some money. Nice, bro. Differences. And also, you guys that are on the shorts live, if you click on the profile, I do have the wider range view. If you want to go to the horizontal live stream, you can jump over to there. That way you can see more of my screen. Because I know on the shorts, unless you just like shorts, then watch it that way. But just letting you guys know. His intelligence is hell too. He's a beast. Yeah, he is. What do you think a gold long? Yash, what do I think of a gold long? Let's look and see. I will tell you what I think. Well, I would think if you were gonna do it, I would do it now. But I don't know. So it's kind of, if you do it now though, you're fiddling in the middle. You ever heard that saying? Don't fiddle in the middle. You're literally, you're fiddling in the middle. You're doing the exact thing that they tell you not to do. This is like up, middle, down, middle, up, middle. You're fiddling in the middle. So I don't know. I personally wouldn't take it. For one, you're fiddling in the middle. For two, gold has been an absolute monster for the past, Lord, I don't know. I mean, just look at it. It's just been like, you know, the saying that not everything goes, or things don't always go up, things don't always go down. Well, this thing has always been going up. So at some point it's got to come down, and the longer it goes up, the more likely that time of it going down is coming. So, I mean, if I were to trade on this, honestly, I would be taking a short, just because the reward could be so much better if you actually, if it's going down. But I don't know. Now, if you get down to these lows and your bias is bullish, if you get down to like this area right here, so between like 36.58, 36.55, somewhere in there, I would attempt the long, because you could put your stop loss. If you did that, you could put your stop loss like right here. So you're not really risking much. But here, you know, you got there's not, I don't know. That's me though. I don't trade gold a whole lot, so don't let me be like the deciding factor on your gold trade. Do you, boo? I don't know. But if you were just looking for opinions, then there you go. Got you that opinion. Opinions are free, but prop firms are not. So if you guys want a discount on them, use my codes. They're in the Discord. And I'll link the Discord chat for you guys that aren't in there and you like talking about trades all day long during New York. Want to be able to join the VC on the weekend and chill with me and chart and ask questions. Want to see all the prop firm discounts and enter some giveaways when we have them in-house. Then definitely join the Discord. Okay, let's look here. So let's do it, baby. I am in at 74. Oh, you did? You took the long at 74 on gold? All right, I hope it plays out for you. Yes. GC RSI trends at 37. Sit on hands until clear move up. On 15-minute more room. All you guys trading gold right now? Do we need to switch over to gold? Here, I'm gonna hold a poll. Do you guys want to trade gold, or do you want to trade NQ? I mean, cause I'll change the chart up. I'll give the people what they want. If gold is what gets the people going, then let me know, and we will move on over. Hit the poll and let me know. Do you guys want to trade NQ tonight, or you want to trade gold? I mean, obviously we can do both, but you know. Anyone wants to trade with me? Said hi. Anyone who wants to trade with me? That boy, yeah. You guys are more than welcome in the Discord. Jump in the VC. Trade together. To me, the most fun I've had trading is when I'm joining a Discord's VC and there's other traders in there and we're all sharing each other's stream, like live, sharing our screens, or like going over different confluences. Sometimes when you have a collective of minds, it can either hurt your trading or it can make your trading better. But still, sometimes when you do it collectively, you can use each other's confluences with each other to kind of help, you know. And not only that, it's more fun. It's kind of boring trading by yourself sometimes. So definitely, if you guys, I got the VCs open for you guys just for that. If y'all want to jump in, hang out, trade together, building relationships. We bounced off that initial balance low of Tuesday at the end of the New York. So I feel like we're going back to 2400s. Gold and Q. I just got into trading. I love it. Yeah, Jason, same, man. I'm loving trading. I love it. It's a lot of fun. It's a casino that if you get good at, you can actually win. Let me see here. 115-minute more room to oversold. Been with gold for a bit, still figuring it out. Yeah, same with me. I'm still figuring out gold too. Gold has been a mover for September so far. Jay said NQ. Let's do gold for a minute. Okay, so here, let's do this. Let me go ahead and end the polls and see what the people's saying. All right, so on the shorts live, everybody said gold, and then on the horizontal side, like 66% said gold. Okay, all right. Well, I know some of y'all still want NQ, so we can jump back and forth. For NQ's sake, when this right here goes to bounce off this EMA again, anywhere in between this level, right? So anywhere from that level and right where my EMA is at, somewhere in there, that's where I would be grabbing along to target right there. So anyways, I'll go ahead and put that in there. Let me jump over to gold. All right, well, we're gonna have to chart on gold then, because I don't got nothing drawn out for gold. Let me do a quick technical analysis on gold. Yeah, Jason, definitely join the Discord. Jump in the VC with me on the weekend since you just started trading, and I can answer any of your questions. Like, I'm not an expert trader, you know, I'm not very veteran yet, but I know like all the basic stuff. So I can, if there's anything you need help with, I can catch you up on that pretty easily. Let's take a look and see. God, look at gold, guys. I'm scared to trade gold. Like, look at the expansion on this bad boy. All right, so last time. All right, so this time period right here is about the same time period last year of here, right? So this was, and I'm just trying to learn a little bit about gold. So let's just take a step back and look, right? This was their consolidation range, okay? Now, when they had their expansion before their big pullback, let's measure the move out, okay? So from their expansion, they expanded about 11%, okay? Around the same time last year. So let's do the same thing here, just to kind of get an idea of how gold moves. All right, there's that. Wow. So this bad boy can still run, huh? It still can expand more. Just to look at expansion. That's all I want to do there. Just want to see, like, because to me, seeing something run that long, it looks crazy. But I guess for gold, it's not that. But the difference is here when it expanded, at least had some pullback. So we have to take that in consideration. This really hasn't had any. This is like just straight up. And honestly, we're starting to see a little roll here. So this could, if I had to take a guess looking at it, I'm thinking it's wanting to kind of roll over a little bit, even if it's still going to continue pushing up, which it probably will. I still think it wants to roll over a little bit. Okay, so first bias is going to be looking for shorts. Okay, and then let's look at external ranges here. All right, so we have an external range there. And I'll catch up with your guys' chat here in just a second. I apologize. Let me just get this done so we can get some trades going on in gold. Okay. Then we have internal ranges right here that we can target. Okay. Now let's drop down to the 4 hour. I'm going to chart this the same way I always chart. The 4 hour, we have a nice little gap right here. A nice little gap that got supported. Okay. All right, let's go to the 1 hour. Let's draw out some trend lines here. Zoom out a little bit. We're gonna have to get a better trend line for this. Matter of fact, let's not even do it like that. Let's do it like this. Let's go to a lower time frame for trend line. Let's go to 30 minutes. All right, on the 30 minutes. Let's zoom. Let's bring it in some. Which is nice. We're sitting right at the break of this trend line, so that's perfect. And then okay. All right, are there any key levels we need to be watching? So we have this gap here. Honestly, there's nothing else like within a close range, so let's just look for that. Let me get our I'm on the 30-minute right now. I think I'm gonna look. Let's drop down to the 5-minute. I'm gonna look for a short off the retest off of this this trend line right here. EMA is below the VWAP, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get in a short. I'm gonna put just above these highs right here, and targeting internal liquidity down here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So for me, just looking at gold, that's what technical analysis. That's what I'm kind of thinking. All right, I'm gonna catch up with y'all's chat while we're in this trade. There is a little gap right here on the 5-minute. How often does gold fill its gaps? Is it very like gap filly? Let's see. It took a while to fill that one. This one got filled. It took a while. Okay, so it can be gap there, gap there. Okay. Okay. Kind of doing the ascending wedge down here. If it starts getting smaller and smaller in this range, I'll probably look to get out. It might be a bullish pattern, but let's see what it does. Jeremy said, let's do gold for a minute. You got it, brother. We are on it. Gold for Asia and Q for New York session. Yish. I believe it. I like doing both, though. I like doing NQ on Asia session, too, though. Get in the Discord. Yes, guys, get in the Discord. You guys that are on the shorts live, if you want to jump over and see more of the screen, jump over to the horizontal live that I have going as well. Let me see here. Jason Spade. If I'm trading with $20 to $50 for the purpose of day trading, what type of loss should I be aiming for? And is it not recommended to day trade with blue chip stocks, or is that common? So, what are you trading, Jason? I mean, if you're trading with futures, then it's a whole different ball game. You know what I mean? It's a whole different ball game than trading stocks. If you're trading stocks, then you're talking about, I mean, this is what I'll show you my stocks. And you're on short, so let me put it right here so you can see it. So right now I'm right there at the 9,000 level is what I've grossed so far in stocks. I currently trade Nvidia, like the Magnificent Seven of the tech sector, because those are the biggest moving ones, or more bullish moving ones. So it's easier, you know, you're looking for longs. There's a lot of news around them. There's a lot, you know, their earnings are big. There's a lot of ways to really increase the earnings off of those ones. And you know they're not going anywhere anytime soon. So with stocks is a little different because you could put money in it, leave it, not touch it. Whereas with futures is different. Futures, you don't have that option. Most of futures, you have to use more money than $20 or $50. You can't trade futures with $20 or $50. I cannot stop watching this to save my life. I feel the same way. I watch it all the time. Strictly stocks at the moment. I haven't learned what futures are yet, but definitely Nvidia, AMD, Broadcom, etc. Yeah, so those are good stocks to trade. Pretty much the patterns and the stuff that you learn with futures, you can, which is what I'm trading, you could use that on stocks as well. It's very repeatable. But the difference is with futures, so you're trading the indice. So with futures, you're trading the future projection of what you think the indice is going to do for the month. So for example, NASDAQ, it's just, you know, it's the top 100 tech companies. And so instead of trading the individual stocks within that top 100 companies, you're trading them as a whole, which is NASDAQ. And so it's a little more complicated than stocks, because stocks, if you're trading Nvidia, you only got to trade Nvidia's news, Nvidia's earnings, Nvidia's you know, like whatever, you're basically just surrounding yourself with Nvidia stuff, and so you know exactly what you're looking at. It's not as complicated. When you're doing futures and the indices, the Nasdaq, the 100 companies, you know, even Nvidia could be doing good, but Google and Meta could be doing bad and can still bring it down, right? So you kind of have to really, you want to keep up with at least the Magnificent Seven, the top seven tech stocks, because those are the bigger movers. So it becomes a little more intricate than just trading stocks. But the good thing about futures is it's open from 6 p.m. at night all the way till 5 p.m. the next day. So you have more trading hours, right? It's only closed for 1 hour a day. Secondly, there's a lot of prop firms. Prop firms is if you got, like you said, $20 to $50, you could spend $15 on a Bullinox account right now, which they will fund you with $50,000 of SIM money. You trade with it. If you profit that $50,000 to $53,000, then they will move you over to SIM funded, which means now while you're doing that, you can actually pull that money out. So you're getting a trade with $50,000 of capital. They have different account sizes of 25K, 50K, 100K, 150K, depending on the prop firms. But basically you're getting a trade with that size and profit off of it, and then withdraw that money into your bank account. So the only thing you're risking, especially being a new trader, is that initial $15 you use to buy the account. Or if it's a better prop firm, like an expensive prop firm, $100, right? But that's all your risk is. If you draw down that account from 50,000 to 48,000 and lose the account, then you just lost that little bit of money you paid for that account. So that's the reason why prop firm space is pretty cool to trade, and futures is pretty cool to trade because it doesn't hurt as bad, especially being new and learning. You don't want to you don't want to blow it, because that's what's going to happen. It's like the people that are trading in this is like NFL stars, and you're in Pop Warner. You're just starting. They're going to run you over because they know what to look for. They know what they're doing. So you don't really want to risk a lot of your capital. If you're investing, that's different. If you're just putting money into stocks and you're holding for long-term investments, which is a year or more, then that's totally fine. But if you're trying to day trade, then you're going to, more than likely, you'll get ran over and you're going to lose money. So learn on props and stuff like that first, and then whenever you're profitable, then take your money, especially if you're profitable, and you could take the money from the prop firm and then you could put that into your own real account and use that money. There's the option too. Yes said, I am long UNH. Well, I'm short on gold. You guys wanted gold, you got it. We up 300 right now on gold. Hey man, I have been futures trading for 7 months now, and August has been my first profitable month, and now I'm also profit for this month. I have learned a lot for sure, but I definitely feel like I have been lucky these past 2 months. You can get lucky a couple times trading, but if you've gotten lucky enough to where you're getting payouts, I don't think that's luck, brother. I think that's skill. I think you're doing it. These prop firms are kind of designed to where you're not getting paid out on luck. Not saying you can't. You can get real luck. You could be Irish as hell, but more than likely, if you're getting payouts on a prop firm that's designed to make sure you're a consistent, profitable trader, then the chances are you're just doing it. You are doing the thing. And what happens is a lot of times too is certain market conditions change. There's trending market conditions. There's expansion market conditions. There's consolidation market conditions. You may be good at one or the other, and we could just be entering that, which right now we're in more of a consolidation market condition, and you may be good at that. And so you need to spot that, so that way you don't get overconfident and then we go back to an expansion or a trending, and then you start not doing as good, and then you're like, oh, maybe I suck, maybe I need to do this, maybe I need to do that. No, it's just because the market condition changed. That's what I've come to learn. I'm great at trending, I'm great at expansion, I'm not so good in consolidation. I'm coming to realize. Let's see. Holy crap, that's crazy awesome. Yes, Jason, join the Discord, Jason. Do you got a Discord account? If so, join that. I'd love to teach you more. I was new. I didn't really have anybody helping me. I had to go on information overload for the longest to figure it all out on my own. So I don't want you to have to go through that. So I would definitely like to show you the ropes, brother. Jump in there. That's true. I caught a downtrend early on BTC, so I was able to profit because the trend really played out. Yep, that's exactly what happens. That's what happened to me. I ended up getting 3K in realized gains started. Oh, yep, that's, yeah. Not saying you can't get lucky. You could definitely get lucky, but the problem is you're not going to get lucky a lot in the market, right? You can get lucky, but eventually you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose all that if you're just getting lucky. You know what I mean? So you'll know the difference between luck and profits. All right, what are we bouncing off? We're bouncing off this range right here. We are fiddling in the middle here, but I'm overall bearish. We broke this main trend line, so I'm overall bearish. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna move my stop loss in a profit, just a tad. We're gonna move it just to right there, just like say just $20, just enough to where if it's gonna come back and go past break even, then we're still in profit. Actually, let's do it like this. Let's add one more on. Let's add one more on, and then just move our stop loss to where the amount we were risking up here. Yeah, let's do that. And while this trade is playing out, I'm gonna take a quick break, get something to drink, quick restroom break, and I'll be right back. Do I think we're gonna bounce and hit? Oh, that's too high. I may have sized in this too much. All right, 290 on the profit. So I just took the 290. Let me get you guys into a chat account trade, and then I'll go take the break while your trade's playing out. Not like a break. I would just be like 2 minutes, but all right. So I'm gonna put long or short, and we're on gold right now. So you guys tell me what you want to enter for your guys' chat account. Once again, if we get it funded and profit off of it, I will use it to buy giveaways. So I'll use it to buy some prop firm accounts for you guys. So go ahead and vote on the polls. Let me know which way y'all want to take your account. We'll get you in the trade, and then I'll go run and grab some to drink and stuff, so that way you guys are watching your trade. Let me catch up to your guys' chats real quick. I'm for sure going to join the Discord once when I started. I did the same thing, Rudolfo. The first futures I did, I loaded up Ninja Trader with 400, and I turned it into like 800 or something. And I was like, oh man, I'm about to be rich. You know, I'm like doing math. I'm like thinking, okay, millions. And then I lost it all within like the very next week. And that's when I started going the prop firm game side of things. Let me see here. I gotta read both chats because I got you guys watching the shorts live and I got you guys watching the horizontal live, so I'm having to jump back and forth and read both your chats. If you guys on the shorts want bigger view, jump over to the horizontal view, which is just click on the YouTube profile and then click on my other live stream I have going right now, and you'll see more of my screen. If you guys don't mind, please smash the like button for me. Like at the end of the night of the stream, I'll have like, let's say 100 viewers and there'll be like 30 likes. It is free. Just hit the like button one time. Just, I promise you, it's not gonna bite you or nothing. Hell, it might even make you feel good. And I hear that it helps you like win trades. So definitely hit the like button. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close this. Close the poll. The short said 25% long. Okay, so overwhelming shorts is what the poll came out. Not for you guys on the short stream, but on the other side. So I'm about to... we're about to enter that on the chat account. And I want to get it before we... Let's see, are we going to bounce here? Or are we going to dump here? I don't want to get it in too late, but I don't want to get y'all early entry. Screw it. I feel like it's going to dump any minute. I don't want... Okay. So we got you down here for... We're just going to move this down just in case if it decides to start running. Hey, Moni, how are you doing? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to let your trade play out. Let y'all watch that, and I will be right back. This short looks like it's about to dump, man. Is this finally the pullback on gold we've been waiting for? You got to think we have CPI tomorrow, and a lot of times when people are pulling money out of the indices, they'll put it over into gold as a safety. If they're scared of the volatility of the indices, and then also with CPI, people could be loading up, you know, to if they think CPI is gonna be positive, so people can be transferring the money from gold back over to the indices. So I mean, this thing, that's my guess. So I'm thinking it's gonna dump. I'm back. I'm back. What market is this? This is the futures market for gold. GC is the ticker. I'm scared to trade right now for that reason. I'm waiting for that news volatility to pass. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. Gold has been trending with ES and NQ these days. Bitcoin as well. Yep. Yeah, that's because Bitcoin and gold are stable assets, right? They don't typically get volatile with like news and war and stuff like that, unless it's news around gold itself, right, or anything like that. But you got to think it's just an asset. There's nothing that really changes with gold. Price always goes up over time because it's a limited resource. So because of that fact, it's always going to go up. So it is a safety for some of these really big investors, that when things get volatile, they're going to move their money over into gold or Bitcoin, for example, which Bitcoin's a little more volatile than gold, obviously, because there's a lot more news, but still for a diverse portfolio. So a lot of times when you see gold going up like that, it's because people are expecting that the indices are going to become volatile, which CPI right now, can be a good thing or a bad thing. It just depends on what people are thinking. All right. And for you, Jason, if you're still here, Jason, what I would do, so if you're playing around with like amounts of $20, I would go to Apex Prop Firm or Bullinox Prop Firm. Just go on there and make you an account. They're both around like $15, $20 or like $20. I have a Prop Firm discount code that will get you account with them for like 20 bucks. All you have to do is in the Discord right here where it says props discounts, Bullinox is right here. Just when you go to checkout, you would just do code red. So where it says promo, you just type that in. Get you an account, like a 50K account. That's where I started at personally. Or if you want to do Apex, they're both about the same. They're the cheapest ones out there because you're just now learning. It's something that you guys want to, this is where you want to start. You want to spend a lot of money on bigger accounts. You want to start on these smaller money accounts, but try you out a 50K, and then trade on it with us whenever we're streaming and stuff like that, or throughout the day or whenever you want to, and see if you like it. I'm pretty sure if you like trading as much as you're saying, you're gonna love prop firms with futures. And if you get to the point to where you pass the evaluation and you actually get funded, then you do have opportunity of making decent money off of them if you're good at it. It's not financial advice, but if you're good at it. This is still looking bearish. I wonder if I should just add on now for you guys or just wait. I voted long for gold. Frank's like, just to let it be known, I voted long. Well, Frank, I've already profited like $300 something off of the short, and you guys are already $100 in profit off the short right now. So, my technical analysis is on point. EMA is below the VWAP. Volume profile, we're already down below the big dips, right? So this is kind of all low volume nodes on the side here. Let's see how it's all like low volume. So if it wants to run down, it's gonna have ease of running down. Also, it broke this trend line. That was a good trend line that was holding for a long time, and we've been on a monstrous move for a long time. So that's that too. Yoda Trade said oversold on 15. Be careful. Yeah, I don't like that right there. We're gonna jump out. Boom. Let me jump out of that for y'all. Get y'all some more profits, just because sometimes when you see this big dip down, this doji candle, and then this candle, this is something I show you guys on stream that happens a lot with NASDAQ. I don't know much about if it does with gold, but with NASDAQ, usually whenever you see like a big sell down right here, and then see how this candle's really big compared to like these ones, right? See how that one's really big? And then what happens is on a reversal, doesn't always happen, but on a reversal, you'll get this doji style candle right here like this, right? Or this hammer or shooting star, whatever you want to call it. When you see this and you're thinking that the reversal is going to happen, what you want to do is you want to wait for the next candle to come down and wick the body of this one. And then as soon as it flips back white, as soon as it goes from red to white or green on your chart, get into the trade. And if it is going to be a reversal, then it's going to ride back up. You know what I mean? And you put your stop loss just below that candle. So if you're wrong, you know, you have a small stop loss. You have a nice stop loss. You're not putting it down here. You're putting it right there. If you're right, then you're going to catch a good reversal, because as it's coming up, usually it comes up with momentum if it is a reversal, because of the fact that you're popping all the stop losses from these sells right here, people that are shorting. And because when they short, they're basically saying, hey, give us the money, we give you the stock, and then if it gets back to over where we don't want to risk anymore, we'll give you the money back for the stock. So it's buying the stock back, and since it's buying the stock back, it's going to create the candles to go up because it's a purchase. So sometimes with these reversals, you'll see like quick movements up. I know most of you guys know that, but just for the newer people that don't know that, there are some newer traders out here. I'll just let y'all know these are good. These are sometimes can be some of the best moves you can get when you're trading, when you're scalping. Not when you're trading, but when you're scalping. These are sometimes some of the best moves you can get. If this, I can tell you though, if this fails to start moving a little faster, it's probably going to continue to go down, because typically when you are right about these reversal candles, you're going to see some momentum, and you're going to see speed. Candles are going to start, it's going to start quickly. As soon as it gets past this point right here is what I typically see, right? So like this is the initial big push down. That's the initial big push down before the reversal. As soon as it passes this point right here, you should see it start picking up velocity and like going quicker, because that's when you're starting to hit all that volume, all those stop losses right there. You're starting to hit all that liquidity, and it should start pumping it quicker. That's when you typically see the speed kick in. But it's kind of moving slow, so I don't know. I don't know, boys. Hey, we got 69 viewers. Nobody leave. Nobody join. Do we got 69 likes? Oh, let's see how many likes we got. I highly doubt 100% of y'all liked my stream, but if y'all did, y'all the best community in the world, in the whoa. Let me see how many likes we got. We got 28 likes. Damn it. You guys hate me, don't you? We got 28 likes. We got 70 people viewing. What's up, Rebecca? How was your trade day today, Rebecca? Did you do good? I'm scared to trade right now because of news. Do you normally trade gold during this time? Glutes, I normally trade NQ during this time, but I hold a poll for everybody, and most people said they want me to trade gold, so that's what we're trading right now. I can always, we do need to jump back over and look at NQ though. NQ is what I normally, so like I said, it came down, it got right here off the EMA, bounced, and then I would have taken the long. So technically if we were on NQ, I'd be in the long right now. I am seeing very signs of weakness, which is if you notice like how the candles are getting smaller and smaller. So I probably would get out at this point and would think that it's probably going to have a little bit of a more of a pullback. Unless the VIX is low. Let's check the VIX. Is the VIX low right now? Because if the VIX is low, there's no volatility, then it's just going to slowly grind up. So let's go to VIX. The VIX is at 18.3. Okay, so the VIX is high. The VIX is high. Wait, what is going on with this? Am I on the wrong one? Yeah, 18.4 and higher is like a lot of volatility. It's at 18.3, so it's right there. Is that a bear flag? Let's look. So are we going to short it or are we going to long it? Which way you guys want to go? All right, I'm going to jump in a trade on my account now. Let's see what levels we're at right here. I think this level is going to have a little bit of confluence for us, so this level is the level we're battling right now. Make that a little easier for you guys to see. Okay, I'm going to catch up on chat real quick while we watch this. I want to see if we get one more pump up. I'm going to enter in short. The 3 minutes. 5 minutes still looking bearish. 15 minute. All right, so we wicked this below this support area over here and instantly got a push out on the 15 minutes. So this could very well be, we could see a retracement back to this trend line maybe. Just having really slow momentum to get up there. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enter a short and I'm gonna put my stop loss just at the top of this bearish candle. Just at the top of this right here. Really, I want to see how it reacts if it gets to that level. If it rejects this, then I think we're good for the short for more. If it starts coming up above it, then I'm just probably gonna get stopped out. Yeah. Maybe still bearish because on this candle here, when it hit this liquidity and started pushing up below the support line, it still closed. The body of the candle still closed below 50% of the candle. So just on like candlenomics, when we've already came up to 50% of it and then come back down. So I think, yeah, I think we're still good for the short. I still think we're good for the short. All right, let me catch up on your guys' chat. Tony said on my phone the power went out. Was it raining, Tony? Where are you guys from? In the chat, drop where you're from. I like to know where our viewers are coming from at this time of night. I'm in Florida. Are you guys in Florida? Candlenomics? Like tokenomics, right? What you got there to candle? RSI is 35. It's going to go long. You think so, Rebecca? Yeah, yeah. Good eye on the RSI, by the way. I for whatever reason I didn't even look at the RSI. I should have looked at that. That does change things. It does change things. However, I'm in the trade already, and so I'm in it to win it. You know what I mean? We could very well see a retracement back to right here. Let's see, do we have any supplies, demand zones? Dang, so the thing that sucks about this too is that that's our next supply zone. So if it starts coming up here, it'll probably come all the way up to this area right here. That's our nearest supply zone. It's actually bigger than that. It's right there. I kind of want to get out of the short and take the long to this area right here, but EMA is still below VWAP. We still broke this trend line. But we are squeezing. See how it's making this flat top right here? And then it's the pressure is being built up towards it. Typically, when that happens, whenever you have a flat area, whether it be on the top or the bottom, and then you have pressure building, getting closer and closer to it, that typically means that right there. So while we are in $40, oh wait. Yeah, while we're in $60 of profit, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the profit, and I want to see how this triangle plays out. But yeah, I don't know if you guys know that or not, but if you ever watch these triangles, it's all geometry. You know what I mean? Now, if we close below this, then I'm still going to get back thinking in the short, because now instead of it building pressure, we're just doing like a bear flag. Okay, so we closed below it. It's been invalidated. I'm going to get back in the short. Why do the candles look so fat on gold? Joe Trey said bear flag 1 minute short, back to 58 rejecting. Long Naz. Yeah, that was my thought on Nas too. I've been longing it all night. Long and Nads, at least back to point of control and see the reaction. If we get up over it, then I'd hold the long. If we start bouncing off of it, I'd get out the long, look for the retracement back to value area low. All right, I'm gonna start playing a little riskier here. I'm gonna add one more into the gold. I'm gonna add 3 more into the gold. I'm gonna hover this stop loss. If it starts coming up, I'm just gonna close out it pretty quickly. So I have three contracts in the gold right now. I don't like it. I'm getting out. I don't like it. I was hoping for it to start dropping quickly there. It didn't, so I'm getting out of it because I'm oversized. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. This area is getting supported right here. Dallas. So you're from Dallas? Oh yeah, I used to live in El Paso, Texas. I know it ain't Dallas, but y'all got Fort Worth. We was over on Fort Bliss. India. Shout out to India. Morocco. Oh, that's pretty cool. I never would have guessed Morocco. That's cool. California, Philly, East Texas. No rain. What time frame? I'm on the 5-minute time frame. Damn, I should have stayed in the goal. But see, the thing is like risk management, right? If it would have gone back up, because I was in with 3 contracts, it would have hit hard. So, I'm gonna get in with 1, okay? And if it comes up a little bit, I'll size into it. I just have this feeling that it's wanting to drop. It wants to drip. But it needs to start dripping soon because it's starting to build a little bit of a base down here, which means it can, you know, if it starts building too much of a base, it'll start drifting back up. I know the RSI is at 30, guys. I know. Y'all are screaming. Preach what you teach, you know, but gold has been a monster. It's got to come down. It's got to have a pullback eventually. All right, so Charlottesville, Virginia, very nice. I used to live in Winchester, Virginia. Atlanta, Georgia. Oh yeah, I'm in Jacksonville right now. Stacy, if you know where that is. Duval, Florida, Georgia line. Stop is in a good place. Thank you, Yoda. Why you trade in after market hours? Because I don't have a time machine to get to New York hours, so I'm gonna trade right now. I trade all the time. I trade. I'm not a sessionist. You know what I mean? Like I'll trade in Asia, London, New York. If these candles are moving, I'm trading. Rejection. Also, Lacra, I work 9 to 5, so that, and I'm in New York time zone, so I work throughout the whole New York time zone. That's why I stream now instead of New York time, because I'll be at work during that time. Rejection, took profit to another 220. Let's go. Flat on the RSI for gold. Long may work here. Yeah, if they keep holding this base down here for a couple more candles, then that's gonna look a lot. The long's gonna look a lot sexier for sure. There's a fair value gap at 67. I'm still in the no, I'm not. Don't mess with me. You said you're still trading the chat account. Denver. One of my best friends from Denver. I've never been there. Singapore, that's pretty cool. Hold gold shorts. It's bulking. 680. Rebecca, you're from Ontario? It's pretty cool. Got Canada. Got them Canadians in the house. Money doesn't sleep, baby. That's right. Money don't sleep. There's money in the city. We got to get it. All right, let me come back over to the shorts chat. Check, see what y'all saying. Just joined. What time frame that? What symbol? Humberto, we are on GC is the ticker. It's gold for futures, and I'm on the 5 minute. All right, so it's starting to establish a little bit of a base. It's going to get a little bit of a base here. NQ Prophecy, yes, this is a Bullinox account. Which, by the way, guys, if you're not in the Discord, let me throw it in the chat for you just joining in with us. Also, I do have prop firm Discord accounts. Discord. What am I saying? I have Discord because I'm talking about Discord. I have prop firm discount codes. If you guys like any of the prop firms that I have in the Discord, feel free to use them. It supports the channel. Any money that we get from the affiliation codes, I will just turn into giveaways for you guys, so it'll just be returned back to you as well. What do you mean by base? Is that like support? Yeah, so this black line right here is like a support level. It's based off of over here. So see how it was right here in this area. So right here in this area, it was support. This area was resistance, right? Kept pushing it down, which support and resistance is the same. It just depends on what side the candle's being propped from, but they usually are like the same level. Because if it was a resistance, then it turns into support, right? So right here it was support, right here it was resistance, support, resistance. So just from all of this right here, it's a good level to watch as far as in where it's going to go. And so coming back to here, ever since we've hit this level, we've kind of just been, and what I mean by building a base is like, unlike this right here that you see, this wasn't necessarily a base. This was more like it broke through some first time lows, so it was picking up probably some stop losses somewhere along the line, so it got fueled, and then it broke down again, picked up some more stop losses because of the big wicks. See how anytime you see a big wick, you got to expect it to kind of push up a little bit, and then after that sounds so after that, as long as you see after the push up it start to come back down like this, then it's not really like building a base, right? So there's a difference between that here it come down. It's not really, there's no really like big wicks here. This is just kind of like, it's just kind of building a base. It's all flat. It's all flat right here. Which if it's building a base, especially with this zone right here, this support resistance zone, is, you know, the longer it holds this right here, the more orders are building up to long, which is going to send it this way, which is going to pop all these stop losses, which is going to fuel it even more until you get back to this zone right here. Hopefully that makes sense. From Libya. Well, welcome from Libya, Alex. How do I get it? I want to trade too. So if you join my Discord, Alex, and come to this section right here, prop discounts, you can get any of these. Go to any of these. These are all different prop firms and get you an account. Ashes, no, I'm not using Top Step. I'm using Bull and Ox. It's gold. It can't stay down forever. Exactly. If I woke up and saw that, it'd be heated. I'd be buying a lot of it though. Are you serious, bro? Orange Park, Florida. Jason, I work on Blanding Boulevard. Wow, Jason, you literally live on the road that I work on. That's funny. Small world. On the corner of Blanding and Kingsley. Yeah, you're right there by that what's right there? That Chinese Asian buffet place is right there. All right, this base has got to go. This base has got to go. Come on. Come on, baby. Eat it up. But now to know if we're still bearish, if we come back up, right? If we start coming back up, we want to see it reject off of here to know that we're still bearish, right? Just like it did. Just like it did over here in these levels, right? When it would come up and touch, it would resist it and come back down. Like, for example, look right here in this area. Right? See how we came down, came up, retouched, went back down, we were bearish. We don't want to see it come back above this line and start holding again, because then, if so, we're going to flip long. Hit a lot. Got a huge wick. So probably going to see some buyback a little bit from that. Popping any stop losses that were built up from these longs trying to go. So just knowing the reason why it's starting to move certain ways, price action, can help you not get shaked out of your boots on a trade, right? So that's why I'm going over stuff like this as it's happening. These are thoughts that are going through my mind process when I'm in a trade. So just like I said up here, how this was building a triangle at the flat top, but it failed. It's the same thing here, right? Right here, it was building this flat top with a downwards triangle. It kept pushing down to this flat, which built pressure to push it down. And now I want to see it close below this line here. If it starts closing above this line, then probably going to want to get out of this short. Use the 21 EMA. I use the 58 EMA. I use the 58, which on gold kind of respects it right here. Respect it, went long, came down short, respecting it, went short. Up here, respected it. Respected it. Respected it, respected it, respected it. Tried to respect it, got violated. But that was because right here, you had that three finger spread, right? One finger, two fingers with the EMA, three fingers with the VWAP. And that spread usually will cause some type of collapse back to VWAP before continuing back up. I'm good with patterns and geometry and stuff, so I notice these things, like these, which I'm sure other people do too, but all right, well, I want to see this candle. I want to see this candle finish, and then I want to see the next candle kind of do its little upward movement and then start moving back down. We're still below this line here. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up on your guys' chat. I've been streaming every day for the past 3 days, and the chat's been going so much that, like, I guess I'm not used to talking this much, and I'm starting to lose my voice. I didn't know my streaming career would get to the point to where I'm talking so much I'm losing my voice. I used to sit in here at nighttime and just talk to myself. I'd be streaming to like 3 people. And that was me, my 2 alt accounts, and my mama. That was it. But yeah, Jason, I work at the State Farm on Blanding. If you know where that is. If you have any insurance needs, let me know. I can write your auto, homeowners, life insurance. I'm licensed for all of it. Not that I'm trying to use my trading channel as a State Farm marketing source, but you know, get it where you can. I would just be happy if you guys would hit the damn like button. We got 28 likes. Smash the like button, please. It is free. It will actually make you feel a little warm and tingly inside. If you would just press it. All right, we closed. We got our move up. Now I want to start seeing the move back down. Respecting the support, respecting this trend. As long as we stay respecting this, I stay in the short. I know I could have taken profit here, but I want to get a bigger move, so I need to stay in the trade. I got to stop taking these little $200, $300. I want to stay in the trade, and I want to size into it. I'm never going to be able to size into it if I keep getting out of the trade. For those that are wondering why I didn't take the 300 profit there. Or whatever it was. Team, yes, still trading NQ. NQ still working its way to point of control here. So it's still slowly just grinding its way to point of control. What happens with the interaction here will be the deciding factor on if it's going to continue downwards or if it's going to go up. All right, I'm going to size in one. I'm going to size one in right here. But now that I'm sized in, if we come up and start breaking past this, then I'm going to get out. That's the rule. Because we are sized in extra for risk management, I don't want it to see it close past this. Okay, well, for ATR purposes, I need to keep my stop loss there. Because we're at almost a 3 on the ATR, and I got in at 70, so 73, so at least gives me that. But if I start seeing some strength come out of here, then you think gold's going back up? Let's zoom out for a second. I like to at least see it come down and sweep this internal liquidity before moving back up. Which is this lighter blue. This darker blue is external liquidity. All right, we got all the buybacks from this wick action. It thrusted up a little bit. Now we want to see that die off and it's continue the trend. The current volume of just this right here, A lot of orders have been built up right here. As you can see, there's a lot of orders built up right there. That's what keeps it coming back to this range. It's trying to eat up these orders right here before continuing down. This is a lower volume node, so that's why it should move faster through here when it gets out of this box. Once it gets out of this box, it should start moving kind of quicker to establish its next range of buyers. Unless these orders is a lot of buyers and it's going to keep fueling it up and breaks this should be resistance now in this trend line. And that will be our rule to get out if that happens. Gotta set rules for good risk management. Yeah, when you're scalping, it's good to look at these levels. But remember, when you're looking at levels, the 4 hour, right? The RSI on the 4 hour is at 50. The 4 hours where institution money plays. That's where your bigger investors play. That's where you're going to get more of a confluence is off the 4 hour. Your 5-minute RSI can show, you know, it can show low, but it not technically be low. Now, if there's a lot of liquidity and price action is moving, then it definitely holds more. But during this low liquidity time where it's moving, you know, when the ATR is only at 2, then it's a little different. All right, we're sized up to two cons now. I almost want to size one more in, but we've been in this kind of key area for a minute with this box that's been holding these buys. So I don't want to jump the gun. Good job on the 840, by the way, Benavides. If it's moving, I'm in it. Yeah, if it's moving, I'm in it. What's up, Shivs? Do you know Jake? Nope. My name's Zach. I got my own commercial. Zach, is my She Shack covered? I don't need Jake no more. You're gonna blow your account, brother. Hopium. I'm not gonna blow my account because my risk management is A1. But thank you for your concern. I want to see it start moving pretty quickly here now. Come on. These orders have ran. Now we want to see it start moving down. Or up. One of the way, it's got to start moving now. It's getting to that point. Yeah, risk management. You could be a bad trader and still be profitable as long as you have great risk management. Or, no, let me take that back. You can have bad technical analysis and still be profitable if your risk management is good. Zach and that She Shack. Yeah, buddy. I got the She Shack commercial. All right, trend line broke. Support line broke. Stop loss to here. Risk management. I'm sized in with pretty good size. Most I'm risking is 350. I have over more than 1,000 on drawdown, so perfectly fine. I have 1,500 drawdown. Yeah, I'm on the 5-minute chart, Humberto. All you are doing is trading with another part of the world. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Put my stop loss here because I think if we pass this level, then it's going to be it's going to start moving up, I believe. Yeah, this could be a swing low right here. This very well could be. Which on NQ side, maybe not with gold, but on NQ, usually if it's a swing low, you'll get a little more, like the next candle will at least get a little bit more of the wick, like come down and take up some of these orders before going. It didn't do that. It just got pushed up from whatever liquidity sweep was here, or stop losses or whatever. It just got pushed up really quickly out of it. Selling pressure, people that want to short saw a better opportunity to get in, got back in with more. And then that continued pressure from all of this pushed it. So that's why I didn't think this was a swing low. Typically, if it's a swing low, it's going to go, it's going to push down like this. And then this candle would have come down and ate up some of these orders before coming up and then moving. But that's typical with NQ. Gold, I'm sure gold's different in its ways. I don't trade gold a whole lot. I'm just doing it because you guys requested it. When you pass the TPT valve, is there still a monthly fee on the pro account? Not if you got the valve during the no activation. I don't think so. So red day for NAS tomorrow. I don't think so. I think it'll be a green day, but it all depends on how CPI plays out. It all depends on how CPI plays out. So you gotta wait for the 8:30 news. All right, we're still rejecting the support or resistance now. What do you think of NQ right now, Tor? So NQ, we bounced off this value area low from previous New York session. So I'm thinking that it's trying to trade up to point of control and into this box here. If it fails here, right? If it starts coming down back down to like the EMA, I would just look like if you're trying to get a long, I would look for a retest off this EMA here, or even possibly the VWAP, since we are starting to, it's a small 3-finger spread, but it's starting to spread a little bit. So we could see a retracement back to here. Price action is pretty weak. So, and then maybe up to this area right here, or down to here to here. If we, that's what I'm thinking it's going to do, right? If it comes down and it chops here, then probably back down to the value area off of VWAP. But my initial bias right now is just that it's trying to push to point of control. Now, how it reacts off of this will determine on my bias on if we're going to look like, if we come up here past this, come back down, support off of this, you know, kind of like make something like this, then I would be looking for a long here to go up towards.
Order filled.
I think we got stopped out on gold, by the way, but yeah. So back up into this box up to value area high. That's my bias right now on NQ. We got stopped out. All right, I'm gonna do another trade on the chat account for you guys. And yes, I jumped over to the chat account. No problem, Tor. Jumped over to the chat account. I'm going to put the poll in the chat. Remember, if you guys get this account funded, any money we make off of it, I will use to buy giveaways for you guys. So definitely try to put your best judgment on what you think, short or long. I want to get it funded. I want to get more. The more and more giveaways we give, the more and more we can give back to you guys. So go ahead and hit that poll up. Let me know. This is on gold, since that's what everybody's requesting to trade on right now is gold. Let's get this WOM. That's what I'm talking about, baby. In trades with the eyeball. You need to redraw your trend line, Sam. Yeah, I know. It just happened, brother. Calm down. I'm just kidding. Yeah, this was whenever I got into the short. So this was the trend line that got me into the short. Banked like 300, banked like another 200, had another 300 here, but I held. I was looking for a bigger move. I want to see it come down for this internal liquidity here, but it did not. So yeah, this trend line has made a new let's go with a smaller trend line just for more scalpier price action. I don't like that. That's ugly. That's ugly. There you go, Sam. You got your new trend line built out for you. Free of purchase. All right, guys, everybody is wanting to go long, it looks like. Let's end the polls and see what we can do. For you guys that are on the short live, if you want to jump over to the horizontal so you can see more view of my screen, just click on the YouTube and come into the horizontal live, which is where the majority of people are at. That we can see their chat too. What are we trading, my guy? We are on GC Futures Gold. We're on GC Futures. We're going to get y'all in a trade here in just a second. I just want to see if it's going to come back and retest this support line. And if so, that's where I'm going to get your long at. If it continues to just be bullish, then, you know, we'll get in. All right, so I'll buy you in right there. Boom. You guys are in your long. We got that retest off the support line. Let me look at the chart. If we get a sweep of 3657 and find support, I'd go for the long. What was that? 3657. Yeah, my bias is short, but this is the chat account that we're trading on right now, Money Master. So everybody wanted to go long, so it's their account. I was looking more for a sweep of 61. I'm sorry, 62. 3662. If we swept this and then saw something like this action, then I would have got and came back and closed over top of it. I would have got for the long. Yeah. And this is a 4-hour gap down here. So also if this got supported, then I would look for a long as well. Maybe I'll take profit up above. So if we continue to go up and your long plays out, hopefully see it retest off of the trend line. Make this a little bigger for you guys. I would have waited for a little long. Yeah, but the problem with that is we came back, we retested off of this the support zone, and if it's, you know, if it's going to be a long and start picking up volume, then I wouldn't be able to get in the trade. Then we have to wait longer for it to come back down and retest and all that stuff. So that's why I got in it. Like I said, I was just waiting when we were here. I was just waiting for it to come back and retest here. You're up 1450 on the eval. Let's go, Money Master. Much better, Sam. Thank you. I appreciate you. And Trey's got the emojis on deck. And Trey's cracking me up. Made a little 450 today on ES. Very nice. I haven't traded ES for a little bit. I need to trade ES more. Good night, Red. Chat, stay green. All right, Impulse. Have a good night, brother. What's up, Night Shift? What's up, Drake? Looking for 3672 and then 3674 next target. If you guys don't mind, smash the like button for me. I'm going to throw my Discord in chat. If you guys aren't already in it, definitely join it. We'll have some giveaways going away in there. And we talk about trading throughout New York session in there as well. Post trades, all that good stuff. Also have all my prop firm discount codes in there. So if any of you guys like any of the prop firms, just come into in the Discord. If you just come into the prop firm discount section, we have all these different ones. And I did just get Apex. So Apex and Bullinox for those of you that want cheaper accounts, especially for like newer traders. You have day traders, funded futures. If you're just looking for some like good deals going on right now, you also have Top One's Ignite account, which is the cheapest straight to funded you can get. It's $89. You're not going to find a cheaper. Just use code RED. For most of these Aqua futures, they have a $40 end of day account, so it's the cheapest end of day account you can get. And then Alpha futures, if you're like a really good trader and want to look for like 15K payouts weekly, then Alpha futures give you the biggest payouts. Yeah, so a whole bunch of different ones in here. If you guys like any of these, I got codes for them all. Definitely take advantage of that straight to funded right now. Long executed. Let's go, KJ. But yeah, bully family, can't wait long time to get in entries on stream. You know what I mean? Because we're streaming right now, so it's a little more entertaining whenever a trade's going on. So I try to enter the best that I can enter based off of not taking forever on top of it. You know what I mean? Especially I've had before where I threw out there on the chat to do the poll on if they want to go long or short, and I tried to hold out to wait for a better entry, like as if I was trading it with my personal, and then it literally ripped like 50 points, you know what I mean, like on NASDAQ for example, and then the long done played out. So now I'm stuck trying to get them in a long on a move that's already played out. It just, you know, so I tend to just get in it quicker whenever the poll ends. I blew up a few accounts messing with GC when I first started. I didn't understand liquidity, so I'm just trading ES. Low risk, high reward. Yeah, ES is pretty good to trade. It's definitely good for beginners. I mainly trade NQ. So for you guys that are in here, aren't usually in here, we are trading gold right now, but I normally just trade NQ. I threw up a poll, and shockingly, majority of people said they want me to trade gold. So Broncos getting a new stadium. Order rejected. I like the name. That's cool. Yeah, I know. Hi, I'm from California. Some accounts with no activations. All right, David. So accounts with no activations right now is going to be Aqua futures, which I don't have the code. You just have to click on this link right here, and you'll get a percentage off. I believe it's like $40, and it's end of day drawdown. Top One has straight to fund it. So straight to fund it means that you don't have an activation, because it's $89 for straight to fund it. And then I don't have it on here. I'm not affiliated with them anymore, but also Trade Day and Take Profit Trader, they also have no activation fees right now. So those would be the 4 different ones I know of. That's no activation. NQ moved. Let's go, Tor. Let's look at NQ. Okay, so 3-finger spread played out. Came down. It bounced off of the VWAP. And while your guys' trade is going on, I'm going to jump back on my account. And I want to see this interaction with the VWAP here. And I'm probably going to get in on a long. Waiting for it to see what it's going to do. Why is NQ moving? Do we have news? No news. Huh. Why are we dumping so hard all of a sudden? Does anybody know if we had news? Like, what happened just now? That's a pretty big move for Asia for no reason. A pretty big dumpage. Or is that just a run of all this built up liquidity here? Might have been what it is. I'm gonna go with that's what it was because I don't see any news. Yeah, I don't see any news, so that's gonna be my guess. Man, it's really moving right now. I don't want to leave y'all out on y'all's gold trade. All right, gold's still just slowly moving, so we're gonna watch NQ for a minute. Guys, let me know if gold starts moving on your trade, because I'm looking to get in on a trade on my account on NQ. Got a couple of key point areas that I want to see some reaction in before I jump in it. Understood. Yeah, Bully. I was just explaining it, not like I was trying to be smart or anything. I was just explaining it because I just don't want you to think that that's how I execute my trades or anything. I just want you to know that like that's the reason why, you know. Do you use power of 3? I do look at it. I use a confluence of a bunch of different things. But yeah, I do look at it. I have a journal here that I went through different trading strategies to learn them all, so that way I can figure out which ones I like better. And I mean, power of 3 being from ICT. I mean, I literally have, man, I probably got like every ICT concept you can think of all written out. Power of 3 right there, baby. I mean, it goes on and on and on. ICT is like the largest freaking trading style out of all of them. So it took up like half my journal here, but it definitely what I come to realize after learning a bunch of different strategies to try to figure out which one resonates with me more, I come to realize that almost all of ICT is basic strategies that people's been using since like the 80s. They just renamed it. They just renamed the strategies that are already there and then called it ICT. Which, you know, some of them trading strategies needed a revamp. So nothing wrong with that. Not saying there's anything wrong with it for the ICT traders out there. There are definitely some good concepts that I found through ICT. Do I like all of the concepts? No, but there are definitely some that do hold pretty strongly and I do like. I did my due diligence. Yes, sir. I got a strategy book. My strategy book consists of different strategies, right? I tested different strategies and then basically my strategy that I'm building out. I'm taking parts of different strategies and building out my own strategy model. So head, shoulder. Yeah, I see that. Would look cleaner on a larger time frame, but yep, I see that for sure. All right, so what I want to see here, what I'm looking for, just for you guys to know if you're curious, I want to see if it's going to reject off value area low. If it doesn't, then I want to see it come down past value area low. If it comes back up, so these are different trade ideas. I want to see a rejection here for a long back up. That's one. Plan 2, I want to see it lose it, come back and retest. If it does that, I'll look for a short. That's plan 2. Plan 3, is it coming down into this key box, right? Chopping and then coming back out, I'll look for a long. If it dumps down below, retest, I'll look for a short. And last line of defense, trend line bounce. If it comes here, I'll definitely hit the long. All right, so it looks like we are getting reaction off a value area low. So let's see here. I don't want to get in this early. So what I'm going to do for this reversal is I'm going to get off of the 5 minute. You know what? We'll stay on the 5. Should I stay on the 5 minute? No, we'll go on the 3 minute just because of volume being a little low. I want to see this come down and take some of this body and then go back and flip green. Once when it does, I'll jump in the long since we did react off of this. All right, we came down, wicked some of the body. EMA is still above VWAP, so still looking bullish. All right, we've wicked some of the body. Now I want to see it come back, flip white, and I'll get in the long. If it doesn't, then this is just a pullback from the volume that sits around these value areas, and it's still wanting to continue downwards. That's the only reason why I'm not jumping into it now. Love the reasoning. Thank you, Money Masters. Just long right now. Let me just flip over to your gold trade real quick while we're waiting. Chat account. Gold. All right. All right, so your guys' gold is still slowly just kind of grinding. This guy gets it. Yoda trades is funny. Also, if you guys are on the shorts live, if you want to see more of the screen, then click on the profile and go. I'm also streaming it horizontal, and you can see my whole screen. Gotta run, work at 5 a.m. I know, Tony, me and you are on that insomnia time. By the time I gotta get up that early too. I'll catch you tomorrow night. I'll stream tomorrow night too for you guys. Have a good night. All right, see. Yes, I'd wait. Go long. Yeah, this is a lot of bearish action, and I don't know if this is some insider news or if this was just a run of all this liquidity that was built up. You know, I'm not sure exactly why we chopped in the ATR at like 2-point range for the longest, and then all of a sudden jumped up to almost a 6-point range ATR. So because of me not knowing the reasoning of why this just happened the way it did, I need to wait. So I have my pivot zones, right? So I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna wait and see the reactions off the pivot zones. If this is bearish news or insider of some sort, then at this point the news should be coming out, which means now it'll keep continuing down. If it's just a run of this liquidity, then it caught all that. Once when it catches grounds, it'll start moving back up quickly with force, which that hasn't happened yet, so that's not it. Yeah, so we're just kind of waiting. I know it's been failing to get up to point of control forever, so it could have just kind of had to come down and see if there's buyers in the zone. You know, it could have just ate up all the orders in the zone and move on down to the next one. I'm sure you guys know how these like volume profiles work. When you're looking at these volume profiles, typically what happens is we're in this like volume node right here, chop 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 chop. When it runs out of buyers, it'll drop down to the next volume profile, chop chop chop. If it finds buyers, it wants to come back and retest this from the bottom to see if buyers will then step in. If buyers will not step in, it'll come back down to this, chop chop chop. Buyers still don't push it up, then it'll go down to the next zone. That's kind of how this works, and then it'll repeat, and it just kind of keeps doing that. That's why you notice that the patterns it makes with those highs and lows, it does that. It's for that reason. New higher high, lower low, higher high, lower low. So we will know, and the reason why I explain that is because we will know if it's just trying to find a new volume node to work in. Then what we'll do is we'll see it come up to the bottom of this, and if there's no buyers still, then we'll see it come back down to here. We'll know then that's what it's doing. It's just trying to work its way to the next zone it could chop in, eat up orders. If you didn't know, now you know. I ain't gonna say it. Go along and it gets stopped ASAP. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, Money Masters, I've made that mistake way too many times. You know what happened is I made this trade on a couple of trades and it played out beautifully, and then I did it so many times afterwards and got stopped out, and it took longer than it should for me to realize that this doesn't always play out. That's why what I like to see when you're looking at like momentum strategies, that is a momentum comes out of the momentum strategy book that, like I said, I wrote a bunch of strategies down. Is you see this candle come down, big wick up, which it did, the shooting star. You'll see this candle come down, wick the body, and then flip green, and then you'll see momentum start moving fast. That is a momentum play, but because momentum failed, then that is not a play from that momentum trade book, so that's why we didn't take the long from there. But if you do see that momentum, then that it is a good trade to get into, because those trades can be some of the best. Momentum from the momentum playbook, some of those trades are my biggest winning trades. So I really like momentum traders, like their strategies and stuff. KJ said, I don't know what that is, but it's for surely a shout. Yeah, I got you. Which ICT strategy do I like the most? So the different strategies I use is I like fair value gaps, right? I like BPRs. I do look at the power of 3, right? I do look at that. Although it doesn't always play out that way, I've noticed the power of 3 works the best in a consolidation market condition, right? Because when you're consolidating, when you're in a sideways market condition, right, like this, then you'll see, like, say this is a bigger time frame, right? When you're in that type of market condition, then that's whenever you'll get the power of 3 a lot, where it'll chop, right? It'll manipulate, usually to hit the, which honestly power of 3 works out good with the volume profiles, right? So say there's a volume profile there, you'll see the manipulation, which is what they call the power of 3, but really it's just it retesting the node above it. Because like I said, if price comes out, when price is coming down and it comes out of a volume node right here, right, a lot of times it wants to come back and retest that volume node. If it doesn't have buyers, then it'll drop, then that's when it'll go down to the next one, right? So the power of 3, it'll accumulate, it'll manipulate, which usually is just testing the volume node, and because there still aren't buyers ready to pick it up there, then it'll distribute down to the next chop zone. So that's kind of how that works. But I like that too. I like swing highs and swing lows. And I don't use those for trade ideas. I use those for trading confluences with my trade idea to just give me more confidence, right? Like if I was looking for a long off of supporting this BPR, this 4-hour BPR that's right here, when it came down, right, and say I'm like, okay, well, I want to long off of this, and then instantly it comes up, right? We got this candle, you got your swing low, then I know that's where I put my stop loss. So I just kind of use it for, if that makes sense. Are we still in gold? Oh crap, I'm sorry. Yeah, we are in gold, aren't we? Yes, you are still in gold. Still in gold. As soon as you pass this white candle right here, then you're out of gold. Which Gold came out of this area, is now chopping in this area. Hopefully we'll see the move. We got the little 3-finger spread still going right here. So hopefully we'll see it at least retrace back to VWAP. Let's go ahead and move this down to here just because we're not closely monitoring it. Because I'd hate for it to come up here and then go back down and we're sitting here watching NQ. You might actually get stopped out right now. Kind of getting a little bit of a bear flag right here. We're getting that bear flag. But just so you guys know, I am working on my own strategy that's using different bits and pieces of other strategies. I'm building out my own strategy. Whenever I come up with my own strategy, I'm not going to sell it or anything like that. Like I will, you guys that join my live stream, I will share it with you guys. And I'll teach y'all my strategy when I have that done. But I'm not going to lie to you guys. I have a pretty high IQ, so my strategy is going to be complex. It's going to be complicated, and it's probably going to be hard to understand, unfortunately, for most people. So that, I mean, that's just what it is. I don't know what else to do about that. Still looking, even though it's looking really bearish, I'm still looking for a long, just because overall trend is bullish. Complicated does not mean better. Define better. I wasn't saying complicated to make it sound better. I was just saying complicated because I know whenever I start sharing the strategy with people on the stream, they're going to get confused. That's why I said complicated. Meaning, like, I will try my best to help people understand it, but it's not going to be an easy strategy to learn, is what I was pointing at. Lieutenant Dane. Lieutenant Dane. Is that a fall of structure? It's just a pullback. Just a pullback. Still on a bullish trajectory. I wouldn't say we're bearish until we're still in previous session, New York session value area. I wouldn't say we're bearish until we pass this line. We pass this line and close below it and start moving down. That's when we're bearish. We got a long ways for that.
Order filled.
All right, the gold did get stopped out, guys. The gold did get stopped out. Which originally I had my stop loss here on my short, but I don't want to hold trades that long while streaming. That way we get more trades for you guys. But I want to continue monitoring NQ now because we did do a lot of trades on gold. So let's get back on NQ now that we got some movement. All right, let me catch back up with your guys' chat. I know I've been kind of neglecting it for a minute. Short. Are we in gold still? No, we're out of gold. I appreciate your explanation. I've been recently trying to trade the fair value gap. It just hasn't been playing out well for me. So how have you been trying to use fair value gaps? I think it just depends on how you're using it. So the way that I like to use them, despite on what like a lot of ICT traders will use them as, is I like to use fair value gaps as either support or inversions. And what I mean by that is, say you have a fair value gap, and I'll show you really quickly like an example. Say you have a fair value gap, right? I like to use them as, like, say it comes here and I start seeing a reaction being pushed off of it like this, then I know that I can short and that this is kind of like a safety, like it's repelling. Or if it's long, right, and it starts doing this, then a lot of times you'll see this is a bad example. Hold on, let me show you. The pattern that I use it in is usually on like kind of a bull flag or a bear flag. So let's say big candle up and we're chopping like this and we have the fair value gap right here. I wait for that sharp pull down and see a respect of that, and then that's where I would look for my long entry, right? So that's how I use them. And then the other way I use them is for an inversion. So say we pump up, right, create the fair value gap right here. We're doing this, we come down, boom. Now whenever we're bearish, right, whenever I see that we're coming back up through this, then I'll look for my long to invert this. So that's the two ways I use fair value gaps. Also, the higher the time frame, the fair value gap, I normally only mark out like 1 hour and 4 hour now. Then the more it holds confluence for those type of trades. Hopefully that helps out a little bit. Gold start to bleed, KG, yeah. Jojo in here looking for a signal. Jojo like short or long, I don't care about the fluff. Just give me the D. Is it short or long? All right, let me catch up with you guys on the horizontal trade. Gotta run, work at 5 a.m. That's where we left off at. Set, stops, and snooze. Same here, yes sir. I like the content. Thank you, Pablo. I like you, you know? Seem like a pretty cool guy. I think this is healthy. Chopped at a high a lot. Yeah. Let's see here. Waiting for a V retracement. Rigs. Yep, I'm looking for the same thing. Finally had a key news even and triggered volatility and money. Just because the volume has been so low tonight, it's hitting levels and respecting them. So I think it's just people waiting on news. Borrow. Yeah, Lieutenant Dan, you're probably exactly right. It is CPI. So honestly, I mean, that's why we're still in the value area, right? Like, we've been trading since Asia opened. We've been trading in the value area low and the POC all night. And Lieutenant Dan is probably right. It's probably because everybody at this point is either getting money in or getting money out. People that are thinking CPI is going to be good, they're getting money in. People that are thinking CPI is going to be bad, they're getting out. And that's why you're seeing it just being flat. It's just kind of like people are waiting. People are waiting. However, a missile could drop at any time and this bad boy can go flying 100 points down. So it's better to be here than not be here, right? Hi, why on your Discord when I check the info not appear to me the prop company? What do you mean, David? Why on your Discord when I check the info not appear to me the prop companies? The prop firm companies are in there. See, we got we got day traders, right? You got a link here, or you can just use code red. You have Bullinox, you can just use code red. If you like end of day, it's code red with a 1 at the end. If you like intraday, it's just code red. If you like alpha futures doesn't have a code. You would just click on the link. Funded futures, it's code red or click on the link. Top 1 futures, it's code red or click on the link. Legacy funded futures, I only have the link. Aqua futures, I'm still waiting on the code, only have the link. And Apex is just code red. Like the Mountain Dew. That's it. Dang, I got a lot of people that message me. Who all messaged me? I'm not gonna pull it up on stream, but we got old Rocket Scooter Matt, Mr. Howard, and Yoda. I'll read it in a little bit, Yoda. I'll read it in a minute. Oh, we are bear flagging. See, I like to take the short off of this. Like, but I like to see it come down, come back up and retest, and then I short. It's not doing that. It's just chopping at it. So it's not the type of price action. Normally when I take this trade, it's from the previous day's value area lows and highs. And the trading session I'll be in when I take these trade is the next day's New York session, right? So this was yesterday's New York session, value areas high and low. So tomorrow during New York session, which may not hold as much confluence because of the CPI, but that's where, oh, I can get rid of this box. I was just doing that for example. That's where I would use these to trade off of. All right, well, we're starting to build a base again here at the value area low. So let me get back to your guys's. Get something to drink. Any spike in volume will show up massively in low volume sessions. That's very good info, Lieutenant Dan. I actually didn't know that. See, I can learn. Y'all could teach me stuff too. Jesus, I need to slow my typing. Waiting like 3rd grade with my. Yeah, but you got my chat rate pumping, so definitely, you know, I like it. Don't judge me, chat. It's not our mod's fault he can't read. I want to know who in here knows what movie that's from. It's not his fault he can't read. There's a movie quote for you. Who knows it? Who are the real ones in here that know that movie quote? It just got rejected for the 4th time in the last 6 hours at yesterday's minute 15 orb. Yeah, I got the orb strategy written down too. How many of you guys want to know how to do my orb strategy? There's like 20 different ways to do an orb strategy, and I picked the best way. So if anybody that likes the orb strategy and wants to know, let me know and I'll give you a quick example. All right, so bro, that is not momentum trading. What's not momentum trading? I'm confused. That's why MACD is a momentum indicator. Oh, I'm not saying that that's a momentum strategy. I'm saying that I've learned this when I was learning momentum strategies. One of the things that I learned was this. This is what I'm saying that I use for a momentum strategy. I don't care about what everybody else uses. If I want to use the same thing as everybody else, and I could just put myself right in the same pool of people that, you know, lose together, win together. I'm trying to do the opposite. I'm trying to counter strategy you. I don't want to use the same strategy as you, because if I'm using the same strategy that you can learn on everybody else's YouTube, then there's no counter strategy. The only way somebody has to lose money for you to win money. If everybody's using the same strategy, nobody's losing money, nobody's winning money. The only way to win money is you got a counter strategy. Don't get me wrong, you could win money regardless, but I'm just saying, like, it's, if you want to be super profitable, ew. What? Which leads to worse decision making. Okay, for sure. I just see people overcomplicating shit day in and day out. I got a mentorship I run for free, and 9 times out of 10, they are overthinking, which leads to emotional distress, which leads to worse decision making. Size light, keep it simple. If you want to add leverage, just add another account. Propositioning. Well, the problem with Lieutenant Dan is everybody trades differently, so unfortunately you don't, can't have everybody trading exactly the same way. If you did, you wouldn't win anyway. All right, so no pre-positioning, keywords pre. Okay, whatever, dude. Maybe we can go for that pool. No. PDL. Yo, Red, what the fuck? We are prop 2. Hit them props with discount code red. I'm up 1k on this short, but I kind of feel like seeing a break into. Okay. I just see social links, bots, chat accounts. Oh, David Nunez, you got to do this. Look, I'll show you. So come up here, and then right here where it says show all channels, make sure that's checked. That's why you're not seeing it. You got to show all channels. You got to show all channels. I just see social links. Okay. What is the best deal right now for groups of copy trading? Cheaper all-in accounts that you can have for prop deals. The best one, Powers, is going to be, if you're looking for the best ones to copy trade, they're going to be cheap. It's Apex and Bull and Ox. They're the cheapest ones. Just use code red for either one of them. Apex, you can have up to 20 accounts, and then Bull and Ox, you can have up to 11 master accounts. 15-minute chart giving me some confidence in holding a bit longer. Let's look at a 15-minute. I mean, yeah, 15-minute really hasn't shown too much weakness yet. Education is free. Joe Dirt. Okay. Matthew just randomly said Joe Dirt. Oh, no, that's from the movie? No, that's not the right movie. That is a good movie, though. That movie is freaking hilarious. It's not his fault he can't read. Is that from Joe Dirt? That's not from Joe. Now you got me second guessing. That's not from Joe Dirt. Yeah, Yoda, you got it, Big Daddy. You're confused because you read it 30 minutes late. All right. No, but if you make up your own vocab, you are going to confuse the shit out of everyone. All right, Lieutenant Dan, I'm just gonna stop reading your comments because they're dumb. Okay, perfect. Thank you. No problem, David. All right, I'm gonna take a short, possibly. Ugh. Yeah. If you got so much to teach, Lieutenant Dan, why don't you make your own fucking channel and go tell everybody? And get the hell out of mine, because I don't really like negativity. If you got a disagreement, that's one thing. You know, we can disagree. But when you're going on and telling chat and saying like the kind of the stuff you're saying, it just kind of makes me not really want you in here. You know what I'm saying? Read red, dumb, because out of context, because was referenced to something I said 30 minutes ago. No, it's just everything you say is negative. I don't really like, I feel like negativity just kind of Kills, I don't know. Is being a hater for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I read out of context, then I apologize. But to me, it just kind of sounds like you're just trying to. I don't know. I'm not gonna pay too much attention to it. To be honest, I don't really care. People told me when you stream, you're gonna get people like this. I guess you're just the first one, so I might be getting a little. I'm just not used to it, but it's all good. Talk your shit, son. BPF said hi. What's up, BPF? Where y'all get daily trading news from? Bully family, I get my news from Financial Juice. Forrest Gump. Where y'all get? Okay, what is trading? Said hi, bro. Do you have Telegram? No, I have a Discord. Here, King. I'll put my link to the Discord in here. Join the Discord. How do you copy trade the Bullinox accounts, George? If you're using Project X, you would come here. You would go to copy trade. You would click on this. You'd click on one account, and then you'd click on whatever accounts you want to follow, and then that's it. That's all you do. That is all you do. See, I wanted to get the short off the bounce off this, but I was reading chat and I missed it. Now I'm waiting to see if we come back and hit it again. I guess I could just jump into it. It is only a Bullinox account. It's getting late. Let's get one more trade in. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna wait. Let's give it a few more candles. I just want to see a little more. All right. All the knowledge for free. Nice. 30-minute candles almost finished. 30 minutes candles? I'm using Ninja Trader, brother. Oh, I'm not too sure on Ninja Trader. Just ask in the Discord, George. I'm sure somebody knows. I don't use Ninja. I mean, I have Ninja Trader and I've used it, but I've never like copy traded with it. I think you may have to you might have to use like a trade copier of some sort or something. I'm not too sure, buddy. If you're having a hard time doing it though, catch me on the weekend in the Discord, and I can I'm sure I can research and find out for you pretty quickly. I mean, I'm pretty good with that type of stuff. I would just have to like put a little time into it and find it. If anybody, chat, if anybody knows if there's a good like trade copier for Ninja Trader, drop it in chat for George, for old George. Do you think Nas might buy in the London session or pre-session? To be honest with you, Lafania, I think that it's just going to be a lot of chop. Honestly, I don't see it really being much out of this range. Like what you're seeing right now from here to here, like I don't know. To be honest with you, it may move a little bit out of the range, but because CPI is such a like it's a bigger news, I don't think it's going to make any like really big moves, if that's what you're asking. If I had a bias, like if I had to try to guess, I guess, if I had to guess, I would say, let me look at the daily again real quick, 1 second. And once again, this is guessing, but if I had to guess, let's see, we've already closed from the bottom, we've come up, we're pushing back down. Yeah, I think maybe if anything we range higher, like somewhere at what, the 900. So yeah, I would say if maybe like London Open or something, it might come down somewhere in this gap and then it maybe like push back up to around this area, somewhere in between these boxes. Like it'll move just because it's London Open. It'll probably move one way or the other and then be in between these ranges. That's really, I don't think it's going to do much, to be honest with you. It's been so flat the past 2 days, for one, and then for two, with the news coming out as well, it's just even more flat. Market money. Okay, so you think gold will bounce around three? Let me go back and look at gold real quick. Okay, so you think gold will buy around 3662 to grab liquidity and shoot up? Yeah, so this is just an external, like I'm sorry, an internal, which is just based off the daily candles, right? So this is like the body, the open of the body candle previous. So, you know, if it comes down and grabs this and then comes back over to close, yes, I think it'll start moving back up, just because it would just be this day's candle closing the body of the previous day's candle, which, as you see a lot of times with the candles, how they'll come down, they'll close the body and then start, you know, and then continue with the move. If it closes down below this and keeps moving down, this is the bottom of the previous day's low. So this would be like external range. So if it comes down below that, then obviously close back above, you can probably see more liquidity being grabbed. And then this one right here, a little less, but I look for those two levels on the daily candles. I look for either the internal range or the external range to be swept before it starts making a bigger move up. And that's 62 and 51. But if you just go to the previous daily candle and draw the low out and the low of the, or the open of the candle. But man, gold has been such a monster. It's kind of hard to really think of it being bearish. I mean, I don't trade gold a whole lot, so there's probably, you know, probably better. I'm trying to use what I learned from NQ on gold, but, you know, there's probably better analysis for that one. Okay. Let's see. All right, I'm going to get in the long here.
Order filled.
I'm going to use this as the low just because I want to get one more trade. It very well could come back down and stop me out very easily, but I just want to at least get one more trade. Oh, crap. I'm on the chat account. I'm on the chat account. I'm sorry, I'm on the chat account. $20 loss. My bad. All right, there we go. I'll give it, no, screw it. I'll give it a very small stop loss. It's just we've held this range for a little bit and it wasn't going any lower. I'm expecting, like I said, on these volume nodes, how it chops up here for a long time. So there's a lot of volume here. What I want to see is it close back above the value area low. So I want to see it move up and at least hit the bottom of this to try to retest this zone. Now, whether it gets rejected right back out to move further down to the next zone, or if it stays in there and moves on up to the next one, you know, either way, that's the reason why I'm taking this long. EMA is still above VWAP. We're still overall bullish. We do have the tiniest, when I say the tiniest little supply zone right here. It's the tiniest little supply zone. Okay, let me get back onto your questions. Oh, there's a nice chat account. Yeah, Market Money. I actually started taking it on the chat account. Hit me up in the Discord with questions. I will help. Yep, Yoda can help you guys. Appreciate you, Yoda. Thank you. Trade Sinker comes up the most. George, have you looked into Trade Sinker? Your prop firm has to allow it, but I believe you click on your account at the top and hit group, but it only shows if it's allowed. George, I don't know if you're still here, but Market Money over on the horizontals chat, he said that you click on your account at the top, and if the prop firm allows it, then it will show if it's allowed there. So hopefully those two things helps you out. What is the name of the app or website? Leonardo, what are you referring to whenever you say the app or website? I want to see it get pushed through the supply zone right here and not get sold back off, which it shouldn't. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this just because I already know what it is. I don't need to look at it, but I was just pointing that out. Hopefully it's rejecting off of the supply zone so far, but hopefully we'll push through it and then start getting some momentum back up here, because if you come and look from the session, like I said, I think at least wants to come back to this area right here to retest this volume node. All right, so we rejected off the supply zone so far. Then we're getting pushed back out of the value area. Womp womp womp. That's a buy. Toasted Stopio. I tried that. I think I need copy trade software. Looking into Trade Sinker. Yeah, I've heard people using Trade Sinker. There is one trade company that I'm looking at affiliating with. I forget their name. Let me pull this off stream real quick. I might be getting affiliated with a trade sinker company. Not trade sinker, but like a different one. If I do, I'll let you guys know. I'll put it in like the prop firm section or whatever. Which market is this? This is NASDAQ blackout NQ futures. Yeah. Alrighty. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna let this trade play out, and I will be right back. I'm gonna repack this hookah. Gonna be another late night.
Order filled.
Oh no. We got stopped out and then it literally bounced off of my zone. Ain't that about a meal? Okay. Support has been broken, you don't say. um, are you trade forex currencies? No, I don't trade forex. I've never traded forex before. I trade Nasdaq. I trade gold. I trade ES. Um, I mess around with a little Bitcoin every now and then when I'm feeling spicy, you know. But besides that, that's really all I trade. What prop is he using? Because if that doesn't work, then it's not allowed to group trade some. Props don't allow it. I don't know, George. George, if you jump over to the horizontal view, money market is, or market money is talking about the trade thing. Yeah, we love you, Lieutenant Dan. I apologize, Lieutenant Dan. Just, I never pronounce to be an expert trader. I tell everybody all the time, I'm a new trader. I'm still learning stuff every day for myself. So, you don't gotta come at me like I'm acting like I'm out here trying to sell courses or anything like that, because I'm not. So, all love. Why'd you time out again? He didn't even say nothing this time. Greetings from Aussie, working and listening and chilling. What's up, Nick? Nick from Aussie. Been nice to get this long, whenever like I was trying to get it. I'm about to probably, let's see. Do I want to get back in it or not back in it? Do we want to get back in the long or not back in the long? I think we want to get back in it. I'm going to get back in the long. Going to get back in the long. I liked the long here the first time. Straight push down, straight right back. I like the long again. Could be wrong again. You never know. Gold is crazy. NASDAQ and USD. Which concept are you following? Mean strategy. Well, right now it's like super flat and consolidating, so I'm just trying to play the range, really. Gold's crazy. Support has been broken. To remove him from the 30-minute timeout, he's back to remove. No, you can remove him from timeout. It's all good. I think he was thinking that I was trying to like sell courses or something like that, just because I said that I'm building out a strategy, and I think maybe he thought that I was trying to like sell something or something. I don't know, but I'm not. Okay, so what's the best way to trade gold? It usually gets spicy when I try it. For some reason, I can't read it like in Q. Yeah, I don't trade gold a whole lot, to be honest with you, Goblin. But, like how you got the VIX and stuff. There's different things, market conditions, or market analysis that can help you with gold. So, typically, whenever, like, volatility is setting in on the indices, you'll see gold go up because a lot of big investors will move their money over to gold. I know you can follow the Dixie, which is a different market that can help you with gold as well, coming up with market bias. But as far as in technical analysis and stuff, honestly, I've heard with gold, like some of the best technical analysis is pivots. I don't know if you've used pivots like the P1s and R1s and all that, but I've heard some people getting some good. Typically, whenever I trade gold, I'm just trading price action, because I don't trade it enough to really know, so I don't want to try to give you too much advice on gold because I'm not totally sure on it yet. Still learning myself on that one. What's your guys' favorite prop firm? Let me know what y'all favorite prop firm is. I know I asked this the other night, and it seems like TPT is everybody's favorite prop firm. No problem, Goblin. I will lie to do live streaming on YouTube too. What's your best advice? Oh, I would like to do live streaming on YouTube. I'm new at streaming on YouTube, so probably ask some of the bigger influencers. I would say just start somewhere and then slowly work your, and then you slowly work on getting, like, you just the first level is just starting. Once when you start, then you make your socials, then you can start posting stuff, and then but I'm still learning on the whole streaming thing too. I've been streaming for like 2 months now. Come on, baby, we're breaking the supply zone this time. Okay, it's crazy. You don't know ICT concepts? I do know ICT concepts. You shouldn't go with a pipe. Okay, what is that thing? It's a hookah. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you. I forget the P and A sometime. TPT seems so good. I want to try it. Yeah, I mean, TPT is probably one of the better prop firms out there, especially if you're like, if you're at that point where you're passing evals at a good rate, then definitely TPT. Also, trade day is like half the price of TPT. And you can trade on Project X. So if you want cheaper, but you want to be able to trade on Project X too, then Trade Day is also a good one because they're the same, daily payouts and all that good stuff. Let me see here. Just at 21. Kevin said TBT. Lieutenant Dan said trade thoughts. Selling occurring due to CPI tomorrow. London should spark some volatility, but I would be hesitant to look for anything outside of 20 or 30 points until news. That's what I'm saying, Lieutenant Dan. Same thing. I don't honestly, and you guys can correct me if you're wrong. I think like this whole range from the top of this box, like from up here to here, anything from, I don't know, just like all in this range. I think this is, I don't think we're moving outside of this. I'm pretty sure we're just going chopping this all night. I do think volatility will happen with London just because of the volume, but I don't think we're really going to move much. So I agree with you there. I'm on top one. It's pretty good. I have a use code red on top one, Mr. B. They have I don't know if you saw those straight to fund it, but I have these straight to fund it. They're called new Ignite accounts. Best deals on instant funding. It's 50% off if you use code red. It's for a 25k straight to fund it, it's $89. For a 50k, it's $149. And you can copy trade up to 6 accounts. So you're just going straight to fund it. You're skipping the challenge. If you are a newer trader though, it is not like the easiest to get payouts on because the rules are a little different. And you just want to get a regular top one account, then you can still use code red. which I need to fix this real quick. And the only reason why I say it's a if you're newer, is just because they don't have a consistency on that. They have like a ESS instead of a consistency rule, which consistency will take your largest winning day and you have to stay within a percentage of consistency within that for your total profits gained. The ESS is the same thing, but it also includes your biggest loss. So not only is it your biggest gains, it's also your biggest loss. So it's a little more difficult, I would say. How do you use the EMA? So Jordan, so the EMA is really simple. It's not something that like I would base my trades off of alone, but some good indicators in general that you can use is the EMA. I use the EMA 58, but I also scalp between like the 3 and 5 minute, and I also mainly trade on NQ futures. So that's the best one that I found for my personal liking. And it is, to me, it's the best one. And then I use VWAP, and the way you can use those in correlations. Some people use the cross, like they wait for like say like a cross of them or whatever, to be bullish or bearish or whatever. But the way that I use them is basically when EMA is above the VWAP, I think bullish. When EMA is below VWAP, I think bearish. And a lot of times I use it as far as in retest. So like over here, when it came down and retest off of the EMA, because the EMA was sitting right there at the time, I looked for a long. You can look for a long off the V. You can look for them as bounces, so kind of like support and resistance as well. And also you can look for the 3-finger spread. So that's whenever like price is up here, EMA is here, VWAP's down here, and it's nice and spread out. A lot of times it likes to close that gap. So those are different things you can use them for. Some other good indicators that I would pair with it is your RSI. So if you're below 30 on the RSI, that's overbought or oversold conditions, and then if it's over 70, it's overbought. So if you like say your RSI is below 30, your EMA is above the VWAP, you know, you could be looking at a potential good long setup, and then you compare that with what I do is like some key levels, and then kind of just use those as kind of like a not so much to get your trade, but more of just kind of like to add extra confidence to your trade. It's how I use them. But you know, obviously there's a million different strategies out there. There's people that trade based off of them all the time. The VWAP is probably the most used one for retest over the EMAs. The VWAP is where like your institutional money and stuff like that's that's where they play at. Okay, we finally pushed over the value area low, so now hopefully we'll see it. If it comes down and retest off of value area low and then starts pushing up, then I think we're golden, right? Like if it comes here, retest off the value area low and then starts pushing up, then I think it's going to try to make its way back into that volume range up there that we were talking about, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. However long it's taken this market to start moving a little bit. Trailing stop, I think I blowed like 100 Apex accounts for that rule. Yeah, yeah, Apex they got some rules, but they're cheap, right? When you're cheap, you got to think of it from a prop firm's point of view too, though. Like, I'm not mad at them is what I'm saying, because when you're cheap, Bullinox and Apex, how cheap they are, you got to have some more rules in there, right? Because if not, then you're just going to be paying out money to all these really good traders all the time and not really taking in much money to counteract that. So the rules definitely save them some, I would say. But I do think Bullinox has easier rules than Apex. So if you guys want cheap accounts, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people love Apex. They're a great company. They've been around for a long time. They're reputable. You could copy trade 20 accounts if that's what you're into. I don't ever copy trade accounts. I just trade them solely. I'm still learning at trading. That's why I'm sure I'll get to that point at some point. You know, I'll start copy trading. But right now, I'm just not at that level of trading yet. I still blow accounts, and I don't want to blow 20 accounts. I get mad when I blow one account. I would be pissed if I blew 20 accounts. But if you like to have 20 accounts and, you know, the whole reputable thing of Apex, then definitely go with them. If you don't really care for all that and you want to use Project X, then go with Bullinox. And Bullinox still, to this day, is currently the only prop firm I've actually gotten paid out from. Okay, let me catch up. You guys are chatting a lot. I love it. Let me keep chatting. Let me catch up though. So, but on CPI days, PA is just not good at all. No, it's not. It's kind of crappy. It's crappy PA. Might be they are skull bags, but it's okay. I feel you, Ayo. I feel you. I don't personally use them, but I do use Bullinox. Now, when I get to the level of copy trading, though, I probably will use Apex. But until then, I just use Bullinox. And I use Trade Day for the daily payouts. And I'm trying Aqua Futures right now. Because Aqua Futures, their rules actually aren't that bad as far as in, like, being easy to get paid out on. They're only $40 for an account, so they're a little bit on the cheaper side. And they have end-of-day drawdown, which is pretty nice. So for that reason, and you can use Project X too. So for that reason, I'm using them. They said you could swing trade somewhere in their website, but I try to swing trade today. I try to go long. Because we closed down here, I try to put in a long order for Asia session, and it told me that market was closed, which I was kind of mad about because I was like excited to be able to swing trade because I haven't got to swing trade yet. I've only just been like scalping. Manual trade or manually trade it. Yeah, manually trade it. I manually trade right now. I don't copy trade. And price action is so weak right now. There's a lot of red on the tape. A lot of red on the tape. I'm just gonna get out right there. It's too much red. I don't like all that red on the tape. I'll take the little profits. And too many times tonight where I didn't take it and it came back down on me. Now it's getting flooded with green. No, damn it. Why would you do this to me? Now watch it go ahead and moves to my target right here. Okay. When I see you, you look like my old mentor. Is this the same person now? No, I doubt it. I'm not mentoring anybody. I'm not. If you're like brand new to trading and you want to know like the basics, like what are prop firms, how to use the platforms, like you know, the basic kind of stuff, I can help you with that. But I am no like expert trader yet. I'm no like expert trader, so I don't want to. I'm not mentoring anybody on that. I mean, I could teach you guys like indicators and volume profiles and stuff like that, but I'm still currently putting together my own strategy. So until then, I'm not mentoring. When I, but that's a smooth way to try to land a mentor. I like it. I appreciate that piece of knowledge. No problem, Jordan. Manually trade. I don't like the copy trading thing. Same thing, Goblin. If I'm gonna blow account up or if I'm gonna tilt, I want to do it on one account and then have the other ones go green afterwards, right? So I guess I just have to put stop loss. Yeah, well, I don't know what platform you trade on, but that's Project X. It gives you right here. You could put like I always said a 250 and 500. Typically, I start with one mini and I risk 250 per trade. And then I will typically like, then I'm dynamic with it, right? Like as it, so not during Asia session, but during New York when it's moving a little bit faster, I'll try to catch something right with a little 250 stop loss. And then once when it starts moving in my favor with some like momentum, I'll add on to the trade and then dynamically move my stop loss accordingly. Sometimes when I just like go up $200-$300 in profit, I'll add one in. I'll move my stop loss to where it's back in like 250. I'll let it go up a little bit more. I'll add another one in. Typically I size into about 2 to 3 minis, and then by the time I get that third mini on there, I'll move to break even. If it comes back down on me and I break even, so be it. I just don't want to, you know, take a loss with that much sizing. And then if I get stopped out 2, 3, 4 times at break even, and then finally get that one time to where, or even if I take like say 2 losses and 2 break evens, and then I get that one time sized up into 3 minis and it starts actually moving in my direction, I'll typically make back the money that I've lost in those 2 losses, and then plus my daily hit. So that's usually how I do my stop losses. Pretty dynamic with it. Take profit, I'll always move out the way, because obviously if it's going to run or starts going quickly, I want to make sure it's not going to stop me out on the other end as well. But yeah, that's how I do it. All right, guys, from value area low and the pushback to value area or to POC. So what we try to do here. Just kept felling it, so keeps coming back to value low, which to be expected the day before CPI. I do have to. Do you know if Think Market is a good broker? I don't know much about Think Market, so I don't want to give you input on that because I don't want to give you false info. Not too sure. I admire your patience in this market. I'm looking around to see if something is tradable at this time, but this is too slow for me. Yeah, if you're gonna if you just have to trade something, honestly, your best bet throughout this, because if you come and look from Asia session till now, you've pretty much got this D pattern, right? This capital D pattern on the volume profile. Point of controls at the top, which is leaning more bullish, right? But honestly, like this range right here, you just be looking to short, long, you know, scalp between this until it finally breaks out and starts moving one of the other ways. But that's probably what you're going to get for the night. And I'm not saying that's going to work. I'm not saying that's, you know, but I'm just saying that's your best confluence right now with based off of volume indicator and price action, and how flat. I mean, even the EMAs are flat. Look how flat they've been all night. It's just kind of, it's just bouncing from value area low to POC. That's really all it's been doing. So if I was just like, oh, I gotta get some trades in tonight, then what you're seeing when it comes through value area low, I'm taking the longs. If it bounces off of POC, I'm taking the short. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, but I'll be back on. I'm gonna come back tomorrow and we'll stream. Hopefully we'll have a better stream tomorrow because price action should be moving a little bit more with CPI news. I'm sure most of it will be played out by the time I start streaming, but at least we'll have like a more volume of a market because it won't be so flat of people just waiting for the news. So I will be back on tomorrow at 9:30 p.m. New York time. Whenever do you trade the SPX and overnight? No, I don't. Dynaston, I don't. But before I go, if you guys don't mind, please smashing the like button for me. I'm gonna drop my Discord and chat one more time. I will post any trades that I make tomorrow throughout New York session, and I will be back on tomorrow night. Could you assist me with the platform application new at trading? Bruno, is it, if it's for Project X, is it for Project X? Is it this platform? What platform you need help with? Join the Discord, Bruno, and I can either help you or somebody can help you. One of us will definitely help you. This might present us with another good opportunity to take a long off a value area low again if it comes back down and retest. But yeah, Bruno, let me know what platform real quick and I'll let you know if I can help you. Look, ES and NQ correlate at the same confluence. Yeah, because volume's low, so they're not really having any divergence right now. I do use divergence too, guys, as confluence for trades. Like for example, one that I've come to realize is pretty good, and I'm not saying this is it right here, but I'm just using this for an example, something that you guys can look out for. Say this is like the pre-market, right? And that's pre-market lows, which it is, I believe. Let me draw this out better for you guys. So say this is pre-market lows, right? And ES is moving down, and NQ, let's say this is NQ over here, and say NQ is also moving down, and ES comes down and they sweep the pre-market lows or overnight lows, and then starts coming back out, and NQ being the stronger pair, say NQ never sweeps its lows, say NQ's lows are right here, and NQ never sweeps it and starts turning around before sweeping its lows, because ES has already swept its lows, you could look for a long on NQ being the stronger pair. It's more stronger because it never went and swept its lows, and then you long on NQ. So I've been using that. Doesn't happen all the time. Obviously, you have to wait for that setup. And same thing when it runs its I like it better on the long side than I do on the short side. Like if ES runs it hasn't played out for me as well on the long side. Like, I mean, on the short side. For example, um, say ES runs its highs, right? And then it starts breaking back down over its highs. NQ never made it to its highs and it started to break down. NQ being the weaker one at the time, since it didn't get to its highs, you would think, okay, well, that's the opposite of what I just said, so I'm going to short that. It hasn't worked out for me as well as the other way around. Like the other way around has been working out for me better. That makes sense. But when you see that, that definitely makes for a good long. Typically, whenever a session runs its previous session's lower highs first and then goes and starts trading the opposite direction, that's where you get your biggest moves. But when you use it as divergence with ES and NQ paired, it typically just makes it more likely to have stronger push, I guess you could say. They guide each other. Yeah. The way I look at it is ES is the stronger of the two, right? Just because there's more companies, there's 500 companies versus 100 companies, and there's just more volume on ES. Not volume as in how much it moves, volume as in how much money is put into the market. So ES, the way that I've been looking at it is ES is basically big brother, right? So ES is big brother, NQ is little brother. A lot of times ES will start moving in a direction and little brother NQ will be moving in the opposite direction, which you know that little brother wants to catch back up with big brother, so then you'll kind of give you evidence that it's going to start slowly moving back towards where ES is going towards. So you just think of it as big brother, little brother strays away from big brother, it's got to turn around and catch back up to big brother. Can't go away, can't stray away too long. That's a good way to think of it. Take that mindset, look at the chart, come back test, look at where ES starts making a move before and NQ is making a different move, and watch how long it takes for NQ to catch back up to ES. Yeah. Yep, ICT, divergence. I mean, I guess you could claim that majority of things is ICT because they rename everything, but yeah, I got you. All right, guys, isn't gold supposed to be inverse of NQ? No, McLean. Sometimes it does. When I first started trading, it seemed like gold was inverse, but sometimes when you watch gold and NQ move together, it just depends. I don't know. Like the first month I was trading, I was like, oh, gold is inverse of NQ. But then there's been days where I've seen where both of them were being bullish at the same time. So I don't really know. And I don't know if it's a difference of like, say, you know how like when the VIX is over like 18.4, like a certain level, NQ gets really volatile. I don't know if it's maybe with like the Dixie being over a certain number or something. I'm not too sure, but I'm sure there's a way to like kind of figure out when it has its inverse and when it has its togetherness. I just haven't put too much research into it yet because I haven't really traded gold a whole lot. Gold broke its trend line again, and it's breaking this support right here, so maybe it's finally going to come and run this internal liquidity that I've been thinking it's going to all night long. Probably run this internal liquidity. We'll get that 3-finger spread, and then it will close the gap. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right, guys, I really got to head off here. I got about 4 hours of sleep before I got to go work 9 hours. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And thank you all for tuning in. Join the Discord. Hit the like button on your way out. I would appreciate it. And I'll be back tomorrow night. Alrighty, peace.